already fucking
Thursday night rodeo.
Is that what this is?
Is that what they have there on Thursday night rodeo at Love's Truck Stop there, or TP?
Shame on it.
What's up, 727?
Oh, Thursday night they have a trucker rodeo with a wiener bender down there at Love's Truck Stop.
I think he's there. I don't know.
See who can ride the bender the longest, and if you stay on the longest, I'm kicking you out, you get a prize. That's a sad thing.
Get a free pack of cigarettes.
I was gonna say, like, that is the saddest thing I've ever heard tonight. I'm almost tearing up.
Oh, Froggy's back.
10-4 on the truck driver KY wrestling at the Loves.
Hammerheads, buddy. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. At 9:30 at night, all these fucking people have nothing else to do.
10:30.
Okay, that's good. It's entertainment. He doesn't fix his clock. It's too much work to turn those fuckers back. You didn't tell him there's a white boy howling anymore. Corn.
He lost the instructions.
He went,
He just wakes up and assumes he knows what time it is.
you tell him there's a white boy holiday tomorrow, everybody. Evening, Al. Popcorn. It's not the liquor pop.
Good evening, number 10.
The white boy holiday tomorrow. There, Hammerhead. What are we doing here? A whole lot. Well, still above 50 degrees in here.
Yeah, it's still above that over here. I fired up the propane heater to get it real nice and toasty, and then I got the oil radiator like you got going next to me here, so it's still pretty toasty.
There we go. Oh, there it is, right there. Yeah, I got my fan circulating the air around, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I had an extra vent like I put on the outside, and I just put it right next to where the hose goes to the outside in the loft, the floor of the loft here. So it's just blowing hot air from the top down on me.
I'll be back. Yeah, all that hot air just kind of goes up in the rafters, and I figured I might as well just recycle that and put it down here where I'm colder. Spent too many hours in Hawaii.
Well, I normally use this as the smoke eater, but it filters it out. So it's not like circulating smoke around. It's actually collecting that. But it's like, I was thinking that when you did that, I was like, man, I don't know why I don't just have something where I can just plug it in to circulate the air when it's cold out. Because I'm basically just evacuating all that hot air out the top if I do it that way.
Yeah, if you collect that warm air in the fan and blow it back down towards the floor, keep your toes warm.
Yeah, so I just stuck the duct that I had going outside into the vent that's going through the loft floor there, and now it's just circling it back at me.
Yeah, mine takes some more roundabout trip to pull the air from the warm air from the front and push it around in the back there so it circulates through the whole shop.
You got a bigger structure to heat though. Like this thing is, I mean, it's like 8 by 12, 15, something like that. But it's a lot smaller.
Yeah, mine's kind of partitioned up into sort of rooms and stuff, so I figured it was better to have it pull it that way to circulate it all the way around.
For sure. Yeah, all the heat in this place just goes up to the peak of the roof where it's insulated, and it kind of just stays up there unless I blow it back down here. And I figured that out with this fan that does work a lot better. I mean, I thought that because of the way I insulated it, the Delta V should push the hot back down over the and push the cold out, but it didn't do that until I started moving it.
Yeah, when I was up in the loft and doing that insulating up there, that's when I found out, oh, that's getting really toasty warm up there, and it was still kind of chilly down here, and that's when I decided I better do something about that. Last year when it got cold like this, I had plastic over these 2 4-foot wide openings just trying to keep the center warm, and this year it's not as bad. It got pretty even, right around 50 or a little above in here all the way. I think some of these people out there need to hear you a little bit more, and you might just pump that antenna up a little bit. I definitely got a good drop. Definitely warmer than outside.
Oh yeah, I can deal with it being slightly warmer than it is outside right now.
In the mobile. If my fingers get cold, I'm sitting right next to it. I can warm my fingers up on it, you know. Location.
Well, I don't have the amp on right now, but I could also pop that on and bring a little bit more heat in here. That thing doesn't get very hot though. The way it's built, it kind of stays pretty cool.
Oh, I'm not anywhere near that amp. It's way over there. I'm sitting next to this oil thing here.
The computer over here, though, that runs the gate, it's a little heat producer. Every once in a while, the fans in the front of that thing kick on and blow all the heat out of it. And you can, like, if you put your hand back there behind it, on the shelf behind it, you can feel it. It's pretty warm back there.
Yeah, it's pretty weird this afternoon. Power went out. From what I heard, apparently somebody up near Delphi area, almost up by Delphi, was cutting a tree down. It's windy as hell over in this area, but they're cutting a tree down and the thing kicked back over the power lines, knocked all our power out.
That's an expensive mistake.
Yeah.
Because I can guarantee you the power company don't pay for that.
I know, huh? No, they usually bill it to the person that did the problem.
Yeah, I mean, they'll pay for it, they'll fix it, and they'll pay for the repair right away, but they're not going to end up paying for it, that's for sure. They're definitely going to get that money out of somebody.
Yeah, whoever cut the tree down or the property owner will probably be receiving a bill.
Yeah, you better have really good homeowners insurance that covers things like that.
Black day? Am I wrong about calling it Black Day? What's wrong with that? I wouldn't try to climb up or cut down the tree. It was so gusty this afternoon. It was really obnoxious to be calm for a minute. Then the wind would just tear through here like crazy.
Yeah, they had a small craft advisory and a gale warning again. And it was pretty breezy. I wouldn't want to be up in a tree or trying to cut. This is the wrong day. Wait till tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't even light a fire to burn off some of the debris because there was too much of a chance of the wind kicking up. I'm just saying, I don't have a white day off, so why do we have a black day off? It might seem wet back in those woods, but it don't take much of a handful of sparks hitting stuff to change that. Oh, what is that? I'm just saying, I don't want a white day off. That's all I'm asking. Well, if you're telling me you want a white day, you don't have to get out here hollering about a black day. And I bet you would take that black day off for it open on. So go find you a white day. Get off. I'm jealous, that's what I'm saying. I'm jealous as hell. Fuck that. I ain't got a white day, why do we have a black day? That's all I'm saying. Am I wrong? You're too stupid to call Christmas in it. I let the one cat out that stays down here, and she goes out during the day, she's fixed. I don't let the black cat out. Well, he wasn't done playing yet, so she went outside. She was done playing. She wanted out. She ran out the door. He's right behind her, so I had to go up there and she kind of told him there when he caught up with her that I'm done playing. She turned up, bashed him upside the head, and he's just sitting there with a stupid look on his face. I picked him up, brought him back in, and told him, I told you, she said she was done playing.
You know what? I'm tired of the Indians. I'm tired of the...
He's mellowed out a lot since he first got here. He's not as feisty, although today he was running around in here like crazy for a while.
If you're a deaf one, go teach your young brother so he'll understand.
I forgot about the Mexicans. They're right on there too. We're all here. It's gonna get good now.
Hammerhead's just got a list going now.
People, I ain't saying anything.
I'm so tired of the natives and the Mexicans and the... He's... Oh, wow.
What, we can't have a white day?
Why do we need one?
We have all these days. Yeah, nothing has anything to do with it. Well, I guess we do have Christopher. Get him, Froggy. Christopher, yeah, we do have a day there, don't we?
Do we really need a White People Day? Isn't like every other day outside of February White People Day?
You know, say that Columbus discovered America. We already have.
I don't know if it makes any difference, but we're all humans, so why not just group it all together and call it Human Day?
Well, I don't see what's wrong with recognizing the fact that white people already have it pretty good.
Yeah, figure that one out.
No, they got off the boat and they said, "Get off my land."
I thought the aliens showed up.
Hey, this dude here, what's it, 386 or 396? What the hell he talking about? He don't know what he's talking about either.
He probably watched it.
Now you trying to say who did what?
No, I totally agree with you, my friend. Here we are on planet Earth. We're sitting still here, and the planet's spinning about 1,000 miles an hour. Its orbit around the sun is about 100,000 miles an hour. Added up with how fast is that Milky Way rotating? We're out here in outer space. We're just spinning away like crazy on planet Earth. I'm an Earthling.
College. And, you gotta go over here and do it like that. Do it like the book said. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Was that the Book of Morons?
Hey, you ain't gonna get nowhere.
Yeah, the two morons stopped for lunch and they went out to the edge of the cliff and sat down there with their feet dangling over the edge having their lunch, and the big moron just all of a sudden falls over the edge. The other one didn't fall off because he was just a little moron.
Not nice smelling, you might fall off. And what's going to happen?
I was working on rebuilding my battery compartment when the power went out. Now, if I would have had it all done, I would have had that grant hooked up, and then I wouldn't have had to fire the generator to get the radio back up. Same cord that fits in that grant also fits in that Washington there. I could just flicker over to 12 volts, I would be good to go.
What is this nut talking about? Okay.
Trying to talk Hammerhead into being content. I think he's got something to say.
I'll put me in tomorrow evening. This guy sounds like a college-educated fool, man. He sounds like he knows everything.
Hammerhead is a prime example of what happens when people start losing privilege. They think they're being oppressed. What they don't understand is that they just already had it that good.
He will learn as long as him in faith.
Well, I got nothing to say anything bad about that, but there's a lot.
Yeah, I always figured I wasn't getting any more oppressed than anybody else, too, but
Well, I'm just saying, even poor white people have it pretty fucking good.
I'm just trying to be a smart aleck.
Location?
I mean, I've never been pulled over, for instance, for being white and behind the wheel of a car, but I know plenty of people who have been pulled over for being brown and behind the wheel of a car.
In my beater cars that I've drove over the year, and notoriously having long hair and a beard, I've been pulled over lots of times because I'm a white bearded guy in a beater.
That's a totally different profiling. That wasn't your race. That was the fact that you look like a hippie.
Right, but I was adding in there because I am white, you know. Well, I guess it's termed as white. I've held up a white piece of paper next to my skin and it don't look actually white, you know.
But I'm pretty sure the fact that you were white had nothing to do with it. I'm pretty sure the fact that you looked like you might have some drugs on you was why they pulled you over.
Got a hippie in the beater. I'm pulling him over.
I have been pulled over for driving while black, and the only reason I know I was pulled over for driving while black was because I wasn't black when I rolled the tinted window down and the cop saw me. He was like, "Oh, sorry, you have a nice day." Wait, what? You weren't expecting to see me in this thing? I mean, he couldn't have made it more obvious. I'm driving a blacked out Lincoln with fucking rims on it. You know?
Sounds like a breaking bad news on the lake.
Other than getting pulled over for looking like a hippie, I usually don't have any trouble with those guys that pull people over for looking like hippies.
Well, I mean, I do, because we have the freedom to travel, and they have to have a crime to stop you. That's in the United States Constitution. We have the right to freely travel, and they have to have at least articulable suspicion of a crime. And being a hippie and looking like a hippie is not illegal. So pulling you over for that is not constitutional.
Well, like I said, I hadn't had that happen for a long, long time. I don't have any problem with that anymore.
But I do have a problem with that. Anybody that gets pulled over because of how they look, that is not a legal stop.
Oh, and that's viewpoint by flipping the coin over. Yes, I have a problem with them profiling and pulling people over just because how they look or other stuff. I was just meaning I didn't have a problem with it myself personally anymore.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. As long as you're not having a problem with it. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, that drives me fucking nuts. I mean, I can't find anything more disgusting that cops do and continuously do. You see videos of it all the time, and they never get anywhere with it. You know, like oftentimes they pull people out of their cars, search their whole car, and people don't know about this stuff unless they see the video, you know?
Yeah, I did have that Tumwater policeman. That was when I was going to college right after I got out of the Marine Corps, and I had my long hair and looked all hippie-like, driving my old Ford Peter. Lived down by Maytown, driving up to the college on the west side there to go to school, and Tumwater policeman followed me all the way there until I turned to go up by the courthouse. He pulled me over there. Had me get out of the car. He searched the car. He made me stay there because it was out of his jurisdiction because it was actually Olympia. Olympia policeman finally shows up. He searches my car also. I'm standing out there behind the car, you know, waiting and waiting. And finally, the Olympia policeman writes me a ticket for a bald left front tire. I don't want to talk to. Hey, glad to hear you back. That took 2 hours of my time. I was so freaking late for school that day. What the hell was that all about? Why'd he follow me? Why'd he pull me over? Why'd he get the Olympia police involved? Then the only thing they did after searching my car twice is ticket me for a bald left front tire.
Yep, and had you had the money to get a civil rights lawyer, you could have sued the fuck out of them for violating your civil rights, even back then, because that's a pre-contextual traffic stop, and they extended it beyond their first suspicion.
He told me that he knew I had drugs in the car, and I said, well, that's funny, I don't have them in there. And, he says, well, I'd like to search your car, and I know I could have told him no. But I got out, I said, sure, go ahead. He had me get out of the car. His partners keep an eye on me, searching the car. And like I said, the Olympia police showed up, and, well, they was searching too. They didn't find nothing either. And, like I said, that was back a long time ago, but that wasn't the only time that I had issues with local enforcement people.
It may not have been before Terry versus Ohio, but I do know for a fact that kind of stop is not lawful. At least now. It's been very clearly stated by the Supreme Court that they have to have reasonable suspicion. And, for instance, Washington has never been a stop and ID state. So, like, if you get stopped by the police, unless you're driving and have committed a traffic offense, you do not have to give them your ID.
I guess he doesn't seem like they pull that off all the time. Right, I'm glad they finally woke up and started being that way, but back when that particular incident I was describing, that was, when that was, at 1980, 81, something like that. And even though the rules were still in play, they didn't observe them. They just played by their own rules.
Oh yeah, and they still do. They still do that. They still try to pull that card, and oftentimes everything gets thrown out of court, and most people, and this is what they count on, most people can't afford to sue them. You know, they can't afford to get a lawyer. You know, most attorneys, most civil rights attorneys aren't going to do something like that on any kind of what do you call that, pro bono or whatever. They're not gonna do a contingency plan on that unless it like very clearly violated your rights. But that is not constitutional to do that. Never really was. But they still do it.
I know, but like I said, I haven't had my feathers ruffled by them for a long time. I guess that's a better way for me to state that.
Well, I can tell you right now, the last time they ruffled my feathers, I told them straight up, I was like, you know I don't have to cooperate with you. I'm choosing to do that. I know that I don't actually have to cooperate with you, though.
Hey, waving to those Lacey guys down there.
I'm down here, Black Lake, south of Olympia, and I'm waving back. Triple M. It is getting late. I think that was Triple M. No school tomorrow.
He's running out of vodka.
And these days, if I get stopped by the cops and I know I wasn't doing anything, I'm going to let them arrest me. Because I'll take it to court and make that money.
The only time I ever see any cops anymore is if there was some domestic dispute in the neighborhood and one of them drives by to take care of it. I'm not saying that I don't get out much, but, you know.
Well, that's a good thing. I mean, the least you have to deal with the cops, the better. And that I don't cause problems for them. I don't break the law, so I don't really have a reason to be afraid of them, you know. And I'm not. I'm definitely not worried about police. When I see one pull out behind me, I look at my speed. If I'm not speeding, I just keep going the way I'm going, you know, because they're not, you know, if they're gonna pull me over, they're gonna pull me over for something else, and it's not gonna be legit, and I'm gonna get out of it.
The one thing that bothered me when I was in my 20s and even up into my mid-30s is you're driving along in the car and the cop, you pass by a cop or one pulls out behind you or something like that. To me, that's no big deal. I'm just going to keep driving, but inevitably you got some idiot in the car with you that gets all freaked out, panicky. There's a cop following us. Or you're riding with somebody that they start getting all panicky. Oh, fuck, there's a cop following me. What am I going to do?
You're gonna do nothing. You're the passenger. Shut your mouth and you stay the fuck quiet. And don't give them anything. You're the passenger. You don't have to.
Right. With the passenger in the car, it's easy to deal with that way. But when the person that's driving is the one that's freaked out and you're the passenger, it's a little harder to deal with and to get them to calm down so they don't do something stupid. Bring down. Not a whole lot. I don't get a whole lot of wind.
Personally, I don't care. If somebody's gonna freak out and do something stupid to get themselves pulled over, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna stand up for my rights. But they, you know, all I'm gonna tell them is just don't say shit. You know, you don't have to say anything.
My first question with the passenger was, I'm not worried about the police. They're just out there doing the job. Why? What have you been up to that I should be knowing about?
I did.
Yeah, what are we carrying illegally? Why are you so worried about? What law did you break?
If you need, I can stop and let you out right here. But if you got a driver and they're freaked out, and I remember that because that happened to me. I was in my 20s, and the person driving just got all freaked out, man, and well, let's just say we ended up getting pulled over, and I'm glad we did because they were so paying attention to the policemen. We veered into oncoming traffic several times. I kept telling her, just keep an eye on the fucking road. What's wrong with you? But there's a cop behind me, and the guy was just freaking out, man.
Well, that's what you're giving them probable cause by crossing that line.
I got a couple. Police got us out of the car, and they're talking to him. The one policeman's talking to me, and he says, so what's going on? And he says, I don't know. We're driving along, everything's fine. Next thing, all of a sudden, he's freaking out. There's a cop behind me, and he's driving all over the road. I'm trying to tell him to settle down and just keep your eyes on the road. I said, I'm glad you guys pulled him over so I can get out of that goddamn car. But I gotta get out.
I bet you the cops laughed their ass off at that one.
Yeah, he laughed his ass off about that. And after interviewing the driver that I was riding with, two of them regrouped, and they decided that it's just an inexperienced driver. You panic. Don't panic next time. We're just doing our job. You could cause, and they just gave him a big stiff warning. But it was so fucking funny. I wanted out of that car so fucking bad.
Yeah, they're all swerving all over the place. Like, way to make them think you're drunk or something. Yeah, I mean, like, that. If I was a cop, I probably wouldn't have. The cops probably weren't gonna pull him over before that. You know what I mean? Like, he gave him the reason to.
My theory was, so what if the cop just happened to coincidentally turn out on the same street we're on, right behind us, going the same direction? Who cares? You should feel safer now. Oh boy, to be young and stupid all over again.
Turn in for the night, my friend. Take care, and let the band roll. And
I got nothing against having police. I just don't particularly care for the ones we got right now. I'd like them to be a little bit more like police officers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they should talk to people, let people talk to them like they're people. Of course, not all people respond to the police that way, and definitely not all the police are geared to communicate that way for some reason. Some of them got an authority issue going on there.
Well, that comes from how they're trained. I mean, I honestly believe that police officers are trained these days to believe that they have absolute authority over people. You know, they are absolutely trained to defend or to take an oath to defend the Constitution, and then they do not train them on what the Constitution is and what's legal and what isn't. You know, they don't do that. And when cops go out there thinking that this is what I can do, this is how I can arrest people, what I can arrest them for, they start elaborating, you know, and you're basically telling them people have to do what they're told in your presence. And that's just not true. They're a public servant. They're here to serve us, and they should act like it. And they take an oath to defend the Constitution, and they should do that too. If a police officer pulled you over and they were doing their job defending the Constitution, they would tell us, you don't have to talk to me, I don't have probable cause to stop you, so you don't have to give me your ID, but this is why I stopped you. That's how that would work. You know what I mean? And they wouldn't pull you over unless they actually had the required probable cause to stop you.
So, this story I'm going to tell here, it's actually a true incident that happened, I believe, down in California quite a number of years ago. On the road there, the cars just zooming along. State police go out there, pull them over. There's this blonde in there. Policeman walks up. No, I'm not telling a joke, but it'll sound like one. This actually happened. And he walks up there, and she rolls her window down, says, "Ma'am, do you know why I pulled you over?" You know, he's allowing her to, you know, say, "Yeah, I was speeding," but she didn't. She says, "Tickets for the policeman's ball?" And he looked at her, and he's so sick of hearing that. Apparently, he said, "Ma'am, policemen don't have balls." And he stepped back, and he shook his head and looked at her and says, "Just slow down and have a nice day." And he got back in his car, and he went back to the station and reported what he did. And that's an actual incident that really happened.
That's fucking great.
If you do a little search on the interweb, you might find that. I don't remember when and specifically where, but I seem to have in mind that happened in California.
That does sound like something that would happen in California.
Rodney King's dead. He's dead.
And it had to have been more than a couple decades ago, too.
That's not something they can ask you anymore in California. Did you know that? They changed the law on that.
Well, I didn't know that, but I did specify that was more than a couple decades ago.
Yeah, 10, but they just recently changed it. But they actually just signed a law, and now when you get pulled over in California, the police officer is legally required to tell you the reason for the stop. Before, and in pretty much every other state in the union, the Supreme Court of the United States has said that they don't have to. They have to have reasonable suspicion, and they have to be able to articulate it, but they don't have to articulate it to you. And now in California, under California law, they do. So if they're stopping you or arresting you, they have to tell you immediately what their reasonable suspicion was, and or what they're writing you the ticket for, and or arresting you for. Whereas before, they didn't have to tell you any of that.
First reception, which is better.
Yeah, going back to that Tumwater policeman I was talking about that pulled me over. Turns out, I'd been going to school regularly. I was going up to the college there and doing my automotive thing there on the Olympia Tech College on the west side there. And I'd been going, I'd drive there in the morning, and then I'd drive back in the evening, and apparently he saw me doing that regularly, and he couldn't figure out where I was going. So he thought it was something to do with drugs or something, so he pulled me over. Come to find out, I was just going to school, damn it.
Exactly. And that's why that kind of stop has always been pretty much illegal. They just they don't get away with it as much anymore because they have body cameras, and they can't lie about why they stopped you anymore because that's all on the dash camera and everything. It gets difficult when they actually go to court to try to back up any bullshit they make up. But they didn't used to have that, They didn't used to have any kind of device keeping them accountable like that.
Yeah, it was funny because I used to just hop on I-5 from down there by Maytown and then get off at the college, but that particular quarter I quit doing that, and I was doing a comparison drive, come run around Capitol Lake and turn up by the courthouse there, and he just hadn't seen me there before, and he thought it was suspicious, this hippie's driving through here at the same time every day. Must be up to something.
So let us know tomorrow.
Yeah, he just violated every single constitutional right you have, and broke the law himself, and possibly lost his qualified immunity had he arrested you or done something even more illegal.
Well, ends up Olympia policeman wrote me a ticket for the bald left front tire. And the Tumwater policeman kind of washed his hands. He was the one that did the initial stop. And he disappeared while the Olympia guy was... I think the Olympia guy told him after he searched my car, they went and had a talk, and he probably told him, you better get out of here. You shouldn't have pulled him over.
Well, yeah, all you had to do back then. Well, I mean, it's not like it would be taken seriously, but I mean, when you go to contest that tire ticket, you just straight up tell the judge why you were pulled over, because you looked like a hippie, you know, and the judge is going to be like, well, that doesn't fly.
Well, I went ahead and took care of the tire and paid the, I can't remember, it seems like it was $35 as I recall, right around there, and I just went ahead and paid it, you know, what the hell. Back then it cost less for the tire than it did for the ticket.
Yeah, it don't cost $25 for a fucking tire anymore, that's for sure.
Oh, I didn't buy a new one. I went out to the Capital Auto Wrecking and bought a good quality, low mileage used tire. You know, they get cars in there that are wrecked that have practically new tires on them. They strip them cars down. Yep, I bought me a tire that day.
Yeah, 10.
And the tire wasn't actually bald. If you would hold the penny down there, it was just touching the top of Lincoln's haircut there, you know, so it was right at the, not quite, it was right at the wear bars. So, yeah, technically it's a bald tire.
Honestly, though, like these days, if you'd have taken that to court, there would have been a bit of a kerfuffle. Because, like, to be honest with you, like, he technically couldn't legally write you that ticket after all of that, because the original stop was to look for drugs. When they didn't find any drugs, any extension to that traffic stop and any citations or violations would be of the, what do they call that? The forbidden fruit or whatever, fruit of the forbidden vine or something like that. It's because the initial traffic stop would have been illegal.
Well, I went ahead and continued to the rest of the time I was going to the college there, because you know, that was a 2-year class, and well, the rest of the time I went there, I went ahead and drove through Tumwater, and every time I see that policeman, I'd wave at him and smile. You know, he never pulled me over after that.
I bet he didn't. He knew exactly who you were from then on out. Admittedly, I bet you got a free pass in Tumwater for a while, at least from that guy. he just didn't want to get some kind of harassment complaint against him.
Yeah, and I didn't even have to show that I had my tire fixed. I just went in and paid the damn thing. But, you know, once he figured out and the other Olympia policeman validated that I was supposed to be in school, and they caused me to be 2 hours late, and they sent me on my way. Let's just say that even when I drove through the west side, I never had any, you know, it's like from then on out, I've never had any problem with the police around here. I should say, let me phrase it this way. The police around here have never ruffled my feather. Yeah, that's what I said. I was going to say it that way instead of not having a problem with them. Boy, I should smoke some more weed. I'm in total babble mode now.
Yeah, I gotta go get some more tomorrow. I'm running a little low. But yeah, I don't really have a problem with the cops around here. I haven't had like a serious problem with the cops around here. But I've had enough run-ins, and I know enough people that have had run-ins like that to make, you know, the cops aren't any different here than they are everywhere else. the cops you see on YouTube and stuff like that. Those cops exist here too. Maybe not as many of them, but they do exist here too.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid using that word problem with them because it can be interpreted several different ways, including that in the aspect of it's okay if they do what they do because I haven't got no problem with that. So instead of that, I'm saying ruffled my feathers or, use the word trouble or something like that with them, but after you said that one time when I said I don't have any problems with them and I had to clarify that for a second and I'm going, my brain's totally cramped. I've been smoking weed all day long. I am so stoned. I'm in total babbling mode. I should probably unkey the microphone sooner or later. I hope you're laughing about as hard as I am, because I can't believe I'm just sitting here babbling this stuff out. I'm so ripped.
I would say that, like, I don't have a problem with them, but I have had problems with them.
Right, and at the same token, if they're doing things wrong, I could have a problem with that, even though they never came near me or did anything to me. So I never had any trouble with them, and they hadn't ruffled my feathers. That's why I was saying that word problem. I'm so stoned, I think I'm overthinking stuff. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe a little bit.
Okay, so I was tinkering with some of my antenna parts here too. I'm thinking I'm going to go vertical on that thing. It'll be easier to deal with for like snow and ice load. I was thinking about the other night because there was a 1/4 inch or thicker of ice on my roof here on my shed. I was thinking if that thing's horizontal and you get a good ice storm, that thing's going to fold up. So I'm thinking vertical, less likely to do that. Horizontal, maybe prone to. Besides, with it vertical, I can talk locally fairly easy that way. Of course, flat side, I could talk to the few flat side stations around the sound here a lot easier and quiet the background noise down a bunch.
Yeah, and I don't think you really have to worry about snow load too much. I haven't seen it. I mean, I that's not true. I have seen it mess up a beam a little bit, but that was a lot of snow.
I was thinking more of like an ice storm thing, because I did say I had ice on my roof, and I was thinking about that. That caused me to start thinking about that ice storm we had back in the 90s there that just knocked the shit out. I know that took people's antennas down.
Oh yeah, it was taking everything down. Yeah, that's a totally different story, that's for sure, is the ice. We don't get that too often, but I mean, probably often enough to think about it for sure.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, if I polarize that vertically, it's going to have the same wind shear no matter what, but the ice would load on it a little bit differently, and the first time the antenna wiggled, the ice would probably break and fall off anyways.
Well, and if you put some power through it or something, gave it a little bit, once it starts to like warm up a bit, that stuff's it is gonna melt off of it.
Out there, almost 9 feet, it might get a little leverage going on there.
You guys doubled through most of that.
I need to get that exhaust port hooked up on the side of the shack here. I wish I would have had that project completed and the cabinet built for that, because I could have fired that thing off, opened up the port on the outside, and just fired it up and let her run, you know.
Well, I assume you didn't need to.
No, I ended up having to drag it outside. The wife was real insistent about that, because they weren't telling her when the power was going to be on. I wasn't worried about it. Geez, I don't like dragging that thing out of here. It's packed in that corner back there. It's not ready for me to fire it up the way I want, so I got to drag it outside and get the cords all strung out and dilly-dally around with it. Now that it's cooled off, I got to go out there and put it back away. Oh boy.
Yeah, Ted. I mean, the last time the power went out here, I didn't even really bother firing anything up, just because, like, I was like, it's gonna suck if it's gone all day. But my parents didn't care, and I didn't really feel like going out and turning the gas on and trying to get the fucking thing fired up. Yeah.
Yeah, if it was a large outage and it was first thing in the morning, I'd be firing something up and getting it so the house would stay warm and stuff. But geez, mid-afternoon and it's kind of a localized outage, we should just sit this one out. They'll have it on before morning, you know, and ain't nothing gonna go bad. We're just gonna put on another blanket and cuddle or something, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of how I was thinking about it. I was like, let's just not open the refrigerator or anything. Like, it'll be good for about 8 hours. They should have the power back on by then, and they did. And it was also like 50 degrees out, so it was like not freezing cold or anything, you know what I mean? It was comfortably warm enough.
Yeah, they rigged up a curtain by the laundry room there, so you could go out the back door and use that like an airlock, you know, to keep the warm air in. And oh, she didn't want to cuddle. She wanted that electricity on. Oh, man. Okay, well, fire the generator up it is.
I got one of these little battery backup generators too. I use for the furnace if I need it. It's enough to run just the furnace if I'm running just that off of it. And and really all the furnace needs is the power for the igniter and then the blower motor to blow heat around, you know.
Yeah, ours is gas, but it's got the 110 fan and electronics for the thermostat. Heck, you can run that off an extension cord, you know. I did that one year.
Yeah, and that's like, yeah, that I think when I did a load test on it, when it was all running, it was drawing like fucking like 5 amps AC or something like that. So it like the little 500 watt little backup battery generator thing I have here that I keep charged up. That thing was more than enough to just run the, you know, the blower and the whatnot. Everything else runs on gas.
Yeah, when the fan first kicked on, it was pulling almost 6.5, and then at run it was pulling 4.8. I had my induction meter on the lead there. I checked it when that was the 1 year. Well, I didn't have it wired the way I got it. We had to run in extension cords out the window, you know.
You mentioned that ice storm that winter. My aunt and uncle lost power for like a month. It took them like a month to get their power back on over there, where they were at on off of Cooper Point, and like they're way down the road, down on the water too. So like it was, you know, it wasn't like they were one of like 3 houses that were without power down there. So they were the last people, you know, for them to get out there, you know, the last outage to get fixed, and they were over here showering because we got that gas hot water tank that just sits, you know, it's hot all the time. It's got a pilot light. It doesn't need electricity. It's great. So we can get hot showers here with no power.
Those on-demand systems with the propane can deliver endless showers as hot as you want until you run out of propane, but you don't got to wait for the tank to heat up. And when you shut it off, well, it's not drawing any propane because the burner's not lit because it's not heating no water.
Yeah, this one's on natural gas. But the problem with those on-demand ones, even the natural gas or propane ones, they need 110 because they have like the igniter and all that other stuff, and the thermostat, all that stuff runs on electrical. Over this one over here, I'm not sure how the thermostat knows when to turn the heat off, but it does, even without electricity. My guess is it's like a mercury switch or something in there that sets it off when it gets a certain temperature, you know?
I had one, I picked up a small one out of a camper, and thing was phenomenal. The burner would only come on, it had a pilot light, you'd light it, but the burner would only come on when you turn on the hot water to cause the pressure to drop, which would open the shutter valve, the regulator valve that's built into it, and boom, you know, and it's got just all that. As long as you're running the water, it's just the flame on, Johnny. As soon as you stop running the water, it stops, and that water was always hot out of that thing. You could scald yourself. It's like, geez, it had to be close to 110, 120 easy.
Yeah, I got this one turned down to 120. Just so it's not, it's because 120 is the scalding part. But like, yeah, I mean, if I turn this thing up anywhere past medium, it's like at 145 out the taps. Like you can go up and stick a thermometer in there, and it's fucking scalding ass hot.
Yeah, this one had an adjustment on the front you could make for hotter or cooler, and man. Thing worked great. All you had to do is turn on that hot water. There's just a momentary lag, and all of a sudden, poof. Got that momentary burst of cold water, and all of a sudden, it's hot.
I don't typically have to wait for this one to heat up, though. I mean, it's a big enough tank that, like, you know, it can support quite a few showers before it's empty kind of thing, and it's, you know, it's always refilling itself. But yeah, this thing, I mean, I want to say it's probably like probably not 80, but it's probably like 50 or 60 gallons.
Well, let's just say that momentary cold burst that comes out, if you turned off the hot water valve and you waited 5 minutes, turned it back on, it would still be hot in there, so you wouldn't have that momentary burst of the cold water that was in the line between the heater and the valve. That's on that on-demand. But even in the hot water system, you got that momentary lag as it heats the pipes up. You go ahead and turn on the water, you gotta wait a second for that water to get there, unless the hot water heater's right on the other side of the wall there.
Oh, for sure. But that, I mean, unless you have the on-demand heater system in the shower, it's the same thing with those. Like my aunt and uncle actually have one of those now at their place. Well, my aunt does. My uncle's in a nursing home now. He has Alzheimer's, but my aunt's got that set up over there, and it's just one big unit, and I think hers is actually electric. But yeah, that, I mean, it doesn't take long, but it gets hot and it doesn't stop getting hot. You know what I mean? You don't run out of hot water, but it does take a few seconds for the cold to run out of the line.
Yeah, that's the only lag there is in it. Like I said, if the next person, if you're using it in the shower, get done with yours, the next person in line gets in there as soon as they can, there's no cold water in that line because it's still hot from the last. It hasn't cooled off yet. That means only the first person through gets that initial cold little shot.
After the lines burst in the attic at the apartment that I lived in. My neighbor kind of one over from me and above them. The pipes up there burst one winter when it got down into like the teens. And that's when we found out there's no fucking insulation in this. I mean, I assume there wasn't much insulation because you can hear everything that goes on upstairs. And you could kind of hear, like if someone's talking next to the wall next to you, in the apartment next to you, you could hear it if you were close to the wall. But yeah, after that, I would always just crack the warm just on a drizzle, you know, when it was getting that cold, just so that there's a little bit of warm water in the pipes, you know.
Yeah, when it gets down cold enough, it doesn't hurt to keep them on at a trickle, just a real slow, you know, just so there's some movement in the pipe so it keeps them from freezing as easily.
Yeah, and I'd turn it to I'd turn the cold on just a tat, to like a dribble, and then the warm on my sinks in the bathroom and the kitchen. And I noticed that doing that, like I'd get up in the morning and like I'd turn the hot water on for the shower and the hot water was like there. Because I think the first thing on the line from the water heater was the sink. So it was warm all the way up to the sink, pretty much full time, as long as I kept that thing just cracked on just a dribble.
Those big hotel and big buildings like that, they have a full circulating boiler hot water system so that everywhere in the building on that hot water line, the water's always hot. You turn it on, it's hot, instant.
My apartment complex didn't have that. They had water heaters in the storage closet in the front door, but right next to all of our front doors.
Well, I meant the larger, because one of the motels we worked on had the big boiler on it with the circulating system on it and stuff. They had 4 big giant boilers in there, gas boilers, and it was on the top floor, and full circulating system on there, so those things are always hot, the pipes are always hot, customers come in, they, you know, they can take their hot showers. It's a very large building. Just had that at the top of the elevator. You go up to the top floor there, and that's also where the roof access was, in the boiler room there. Trying to remember the name of that. That's one of the ones out on Martin Way and College Street. It's that one big motel that's right up front there. It's fairly large, but they got a full circulating system, and they had us build a motel over there in Tumwater where the old pawn shop used to be. That's when I worked for Phillips Building Company. That was like eons ago. But both those places had full circulating hot water systems in them.
It's probably either the Days Inn or the Holiday over there. Because they don't, they actually have like 4 hotels over there now. The Ramada's over there. And that used to be, what was it before it was the Ramada? I can't think of what it was before the Ramada. But the Ramada moved there. And then they got the motel, the Super 8, and then they have the Days and the Holiday Inn over there.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, before I hit my head. And that's back when I was doing construction. We were all over the place. Phillips Building Company, not to be confused with Phillips Burschauer. But we have projects all over the place, you know, out in Aberdeen, clear up into Seattle, and down south even, you know, Longview even. I used to get reimbursed 25 cents a mile for my gas mileage. Just write my mileage down to and from all the jobs. And of course, back then gas was a lot less than it is now, so it was like ding ding bonus round. I was driving that Datsun 620, that PL 620 Datsun pickup truck, and it had that 2000 L motor in it. The L20 had the 5-speed on it, and I was getting good gas mileage out of that critter.
Oh, well, the Days Inn is now just the Comfort Inn. They have the Quality Inn and the Super 8 over there by Wyndham, and then the one that I thought was a Holiday Inn is now a La Quinta by Wyndham.
Holy cow, I'm glancing at the clock. Is it really 11:30?
I think so.
Oh, I gotta get in the house. I probably need to take my dog out for a walk. I hope she didn't crap on the floor. Oops. So I'm probably wrapping it up for the night.
Al, what's V1 in Roman numerals?
6.
Okay.
V is 5, and V with a 1 after it would be 6. V with a 1 before it is 4.
I'm trying to find out some information on this box. It's a Magnum Mark 6, but I've never been able to find any kind of information on it.
That honestly, yeah, I've never seen a Magnum logo like that either. Like that almost seems like it was a one-off thing that before like Magnum or RF Limited or any of those things existed.
I bought this box for $40 years ago from I forget who it was, and yeah.
I know they did make solid-state Magnum amps back in like the 90s or the 80s or 90s. And they had, I think they did them in the 80s too, because they had like, I've seen a couple of them, like a Magnum, I want to say it was like a Magnum 100 or a Magnum 150 that was green and had a metal case. And then I've seen the other ones that are definitely just a Palomar that say Magnum on them.
Yeah, catch you tomorrow. I'm wrapping up.
Yeah, have a good night, number 10.
They don't. Yeah, take it easy there, Jim. They don't have a Magnum section in the CB tricks there.
Yeah, I mean that's probably because they were made by a whole bunch of people before like Magnum was a real thing. I know they have a Magnum section for like the Magnum radios still in there, or at least they used to, but I've never seen one for that kind of amplifier. And to be honest with you, I've never seen a Magnum amplifier that had tubes in it. I've seen a few little solid state boxes that said Magnum on them, but they were they were clearly a Palomar amp. And the guy that, the guys that started RF Limited and Magnum, one of them was the guy that did Palomar.
I mean, when you go into there and you go to the alphabetical order thing, there's some stuff, it said miscellaneous, there was Magnus, there was no Magnum, and yeah.
I did have that trouble when I had that Galaxy GT550. Trying to find anything on that was a nightmare, because they weren't a really common even ham radio. Like the Galaxy 5 ham radios were a lot more common. It's the same company, but it wasn't the Galaxy that we know as like the CB radios or like a 99V. It's not the same Galaxy as that either.
See, I'm on CB Tricks now. I think I'm looking at a Golden Falcon. I looked at some Makos.
My guess is, though, that you might be, if you find something about it, you're going to end up finding a schematic for a different amplifier that's the same thing. Because I have seen a ton of tube amplifiers that look similar, just nothing with that name on it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple that look like it too.
And it seems like a pretty common design too, like 2 driving 4 or whatever. And the way they did that looks pretty like I've seen it before. I just can't think of where. I'll do a little bit of googly phone research though a little bit tonight, see if I can come up with anything.
Might have been on eBay looking at it or something, but I saw one that the one picture I sent at the front. It was a different brand, but it was similar, so I'm not sure the guts were exactly the same. But yeah, that's what I'm doing now, is just seeing what kind of research I can do, what I can exactly come up with. The time I had it going years ago, I loaded it up. The fucking the lights in the room definitely dimmed down, and some guy keyed up. I keyed it down, whistled a couple times, and the guy goes, "Ouch!" I think I slammed his needle all the way over to the end, and that's the amplifier that. Remember, I told you I was coming out of my neighbor's his clock radio next to his bed, and it wasn't on. That's the amplifier that did that. I go out to my car in the morning, and my neighbor over there, I'm like, oh fuck, what did I do? Hey, girl, you're gonna have to do something. You're coming out of my clock radio next to my bed, and it's not even on.
Just Googling Magnum Mark 6 linear amplifier comes up with a whole bunch of the Palomar Magnum by Palomar amplifiers I was talking about, like a Magnum 600, Magnum 2000, Magnum 500.
Yeah, I'm just about there. I'm just about ready to click enter.
I'm wondering if now, because it's a different, yeah, weird. It's a totally different logo and text and everything on these amplifiers, so I don't think it's a Palomar Magnum, you know? Does it have like another like manufacturer tag or something on the back of it that like says where it was manufactured or something?
I don't believe so, but I'll look. It's right here. It's a Magnum DX750. That's the closest I've seen to it yet. Click on images at the top there and scroll down.
Yeah, I just found the worldwide DX forum. I just saw a DX750. It does look super similar, and they're saying it's almost the same amp as a Golden Eagle 750, but some used 8950s in them.
That's interesting because all the tubes I got loaded into it right now per that black guy, because this thing is running 12-volt filaments. It's got 8950s loaded into it. And I don't have a high voltage rectifier in it, but I asked Inspector if he had that old board that came out of his Pride. That would be a real nice rectifier circuit to use to put into that. But I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that. I'll get diodes. I'll do what I got to do. I have the filters and shit for the amp. But this picture they're showing here, very, 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 very close to this. This amp here has a couple extra switches for low, medium, high, how you're setting the drive up and whatnot. But yeah.
Well, and it's got a way different Magnum logo, and it says the Mark 6 on it, not this thing. So I don't know, but it does look at least like that's who made it, the same people that made this DX750, because that, like the whole, like you said, with the cabinet and all the other stuff on there looks identical.
Yeah, the meters are right. The driver and the plate tuner is in the right spot. It looks like mine has two or three more toggle switches on it. One of those is something to do with the power. One of them is fan speed, and yeah, it's a sequence of resistors per what power level you got. Basically, what that does, that changes your plate voltage.
Yeah, and I just looked up the Golden Eagle. They made there's a Golden Eagle 750 that's gold, and it says it has like an eagle on it, and it says Golden Eagle 750, and it looks identical to that, other than it has the gold face and the switches are black. And then on this other one, the other Golden Eagle 750 picture I got here, it looks like the same amp, but it's got like little the little square switches and like two extra knobs, and then it's got like little LEDs for like a modulation meter, and then it's black.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'll check them out. So let me see if I got a pen laying around here. I'll write this down. So you said one of them's a Golden Eagle 750.
Yeah, both of these ones that I was looking at that it said are basically the same amp are both Golden Eagle 750s. They just made two different types of them. It looks like one of them has the switches like your amp does, and then the other one has like two extra knobs that I'm not, let me zoom in on it. Oh, okay, so it has like a variable drive knob, and then and it's got a response, like you can change the attack time on it. It's got a knob for that. And then down under where it says Golden Eagle 750 on this black one, it has like a modulation light set up for meters. But the one that's gold looks just like yours, only it's got a gold face to it, and it says Golden Eagle 750 instead of what yours says. So if you look up Golden Eagle 750, I think the one that's most comparable to yours would be the Goldface one.
I seen one time with a golden falcon or a golden something. Yeah. So this is probably a pretty early amp right here. I'm thinking possibly late 60s. You know, if it's 70s, it's very early. Because it's got a big square filter capacitor for the high voltage. It was like a 1,000 volt, forget how many microfarad, but it had a date on it. You know, I'll have to grab that and see.
Yeah, I noticed that it had like at least a 1 kilovolt transformer, or capacitor in there. So that's a sign of some heavy shit.
Not quite like the Pride, but you know, I'm sure there's 850 there, DC at the plates on key up. Depending on what power level, and another thing. On those two driving whatever boxes, on low power, they bypass the drive tubes. It goes straight from the radio to the main finals. On high, it goes from the radio to the driver tubes to the final tubes.
Yeah, and what I could tell from like the black Golden Eagle one version, it looked like they added like a variable instead of the high-low. They just had a variable there for that.
Well, some you know, like the Pride, if you put a Nomad board in it and do a variable BIOS, it gives you a wider span. That you can back your carrier down and better for swing. But yeah, there's a couple different routes there for that.
So I guess the Golden Eagle 750 is a Kenrich. That's who made that one. I just was looking that up. So it's kind of the same thing as the Kenrich Eagle, like 200 and 500 and 515, 5 1/4, you know.
Who?
Kenrich.
Kenrick?
Yeah, made in England.
This amp here, it seriously does made in England.
I'm not saying that the one you have is. I'm saying these Golden Eagle 750s were the ones that were made by Kenrick. And they look identical to what you got. They're just not the same amp as the Magnum.
I'll definitely have to check that out.
But yeah, the Golden Eagles apparently, according to this, were made by Kenrick. The same people that made like the Eagle 500, or they had like the Eagle 200 and the 5 1/4 and whatnot with the sweet tubes in it. But yeah, if you look up the Golden Eagle 750, the one you're probably going to want to look at that's looks most similar to the one you got, that Magnum, is the gold face one. Because they have a black face one that does not look anywhere near like what you got. It actually looks like it might be the other one might be rack mountable. But no matter how hard I look, I can't seem to find. I can find that Magnum 750 that you were, the DX 750 you were talking about, but I can't find one with the exact model and label on it that yours has.
What was that?
I'm finding a ton of pictures of like those Magnum DX 750s, but I'm not finding any of them that like have the same, label on the front of them like yours does. They're just the DX 750, but they look identical.
Yeah, throughout my years of radios, I haven't really seen one with that logo that this has.
I mean, it could have been an early one. You know what I mean? Like it could have been a earlier model than the DX 750. You know what I mean? They might have changed it to that later down, on different production lines of it.
Yeah, it had the bullet on the early ones, and then the other ones they just called it a DX 750.
It makes sense because like doing the Magnum Mark 6 with the big bullet label and all the crazy stuff. Maybe it was just easier for them to retitle it that. But they do. The case at least looks identical.
I'm looking at this silver one here. This picture that's pretty much. I haven't looked at the other ones yet, but that's about the closest I've seen to this yet. And yeah, I will be looking at the other ones here. I'm trying to come up with an actual schematic yeah.
So if you look up BBI on YouTube, Mr. BBI, Box Builder Idaho, he's got a repair video of one of those Golden Eagle 750s, and they look very similar inside to the pictures you sent me. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the same amp, and it's one of those gold-faced Golden Eagle ones.
Fuck, I'm sitting here looking for a pen. I cleaned up in here. Now I'm trying to find one pen, and I can't find it. Yeah, I gotta write a couple of these names. Oh, that builder right there, and then a couple of the names of these boxes. So
I'll just text you all of that, the names and stuff, so that you can remember. How about that?
Yeah, that would be easier. So another thing I figured out, it says in the manual to the Pride, it says never load up a Pride for peak carrier. Well, I had it loaded up the other night, and I was listening to it on the live feed, and it was pretty dirty, and I'll get that figured out. It could be that could be poor filtering to the BIOS, poor filtering. Old capacitors for the you got your bias voltage that's rectified and filtered. You've got the high voltage is good. You've got a negative voltage for your BIOS. If that's unfiltered, that could make it dirty. And then you've got there's one other voltage, and then the filaments, But yeah. I'm probably going to get that brand new Nomad board for the low voltage side, and I think it's going to be fine. But I guess you'd call it undercoupled it a little bit, like detuned it back just a smidge, and that changed the audio a whole bunch. I was also driving it with this 2000, which is got a back down carrier, probably was set up for a driver.
Yeah, 10. It is kind of funny how tubes do that. Like, depending on what voltage or how you're biasing them, or what the plates do. There's a whole bunch of variables that could change the actual sound of everything coming out of it. Whereas like solid state, if you have crappy sound coming out of a solid state amp, it's because it's got crappy sound coming into it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, like the first $2 I ever had, when I was just a kid, was a Red Devil, like 200 something, 150, two 6LQ6 sweep tubes. I just fucking hooked whatever radio I had to it. Keyed it down, peaked the load and tune for as much meter as I could get out of it, and rolled with it. So I've kind of always loaded up a box that way. When this one, it tells you to kind of load it up subtly, but give it a couple watts a drive, bring it up to here. You should be at about this many watts. Do this. Well, I don't have that luxury of varying my input power. So I basically I loaded it up and then took like took the plate tune and backed it back down a little. He backed it back down and then listened to it on the feed, and it changed completely. It was pushing a lot of audio through. But like I said, that low voltage board, that thing probably have like 6 electrolytic capacitors on it that are pretty decent size. They're Sprague. They're probably the originals, 1977. They probably need replaced. So why just replace the caps? I can get the whole board for $120.
That's probably the best way to do it. That way you don't run the risk of having any bad traces or anything on the old board. And, you're starting with something completely new.
Yeah, that way all the electrolytics and pretty much it's the whole thing. The only thing, nothing has been changed on is the RF, the switching board, the preamp board. But so by the time this is all said and done, and that was my intention anyway. I want to go through it. I want to know it's right, and it's like I said, I feel privileged to have just got my hands on that thing. These are hard to find, man.
Yeah, 10. I will admit, like, replacing the caps that are there is a lot cheaper than obviously buying that board. But, in the time and the convenience of just swapping the whole thing out rather than trying to desolder and resolder all of those back in, I think it's probably worth it.
Oh yeah, well, if it was, I could recap it easily, but yeah, for $120, you pull your wires, put your wires, it's all cut and dry. It's an upgrade replacement board. That's going to be the ticket, and that way it'll have the wider variable BIOS for dropping down dead key, better for swing. That'll put that box there on its path to full restoration. Then I'll buy a spare tube.
Oh, I just figured out what this blackface Golden Eagle, that other variable is, the delay. It's your fucking sideband delay. It's got the like a ham amp would. You know, you've got your variable delay for your sideband. Like ham radios have that on them too.
Yeah, no, I seen that. I think it was that tram doctor, the guy on YouTube. He talked about an adjustable delay on some big box.
Yeah. Yeah, and they have like that's what this knob has got to be. That makes a lot more sense than attack time. But I mean, it could be that too. I mean, changing the attack time would just simply be, you know, adjusting the BIOS or the bias. But yeah, I think that's an adjustable sideband delay would be my guess now. Now looking at it. But I can't find any schematics on any of these, but I sent you a text with the name to search for on YouTube, and then like the amp that he was repairing. He was repairing the gold-faced version that I was talking about that looks kind of like yours. It's just gold with like a black cover.
Yeah, that's the one I really want to see, but I'm gonna look at those pictures first. So what did you say it was? A Golden Eagle 750?
Yeah, and what I got was I found the Magnum DX 750 you were telling me about, and it was on Worldwide DX Forum, and a guy that was responding to the guy asking for information on it said they're basically the same thing as a Golden Eagle 750. And that's when I went and looked up Golden Eagle 750s, and yeah, they're basically the same thing from the looks of it. They just have a gold case to them, and they say Golden Eagle on them instead of the Magnum. Two driving 4 or whatever I think it was. But he has the case open on that Golden Eagle in the YouTube video, and it looks like the tubes, like where the transformer is, the boards, the tube layout, they're all there. It's identical. It's got to be the same fucking amp.
Oh yeah, they're showing another picture here. Yeah. I'll be looking at this here in a minute. I'm seeing something that's closer to it.
It's got a fan in the same spot, but it's not the same kind of fan that you have. And then the other thing I notice is it doesn't have that big capacitor in the back. It's got like a doorknob capacitor or something that it's hooked to. It looks like it's kind of hard to see in this angle of the video, but it's a little bit different.
I was showing one here that's saying eBay at the bottom, and everything looks to be in the exact same spot, except the filter capacitor, instead of it being square, like the one I have in the other room for this, it looks more like a filter, but it's bolted in the same spot where this one goes, and the switching board, preamp board, everything is the same. the tube sockets are in the same spot for the drivers.
Yep, at kind of a slight angle, and then it's got the 4 tubes on the other side of the little partition. Yeah, that's what I was looking at in this BBI video. Is the amp, the board itself, where the transformer is and where all the tubes are, the caps in the back. They all, it looks just like the pictures you sent me on the inside of it.
Okay, there is another difference. The coil that comes up that brings the high voltage up, if you notice in that picture, it looks like it's coming off the side divider where it divides the driver's side from the main RF deck. The one on mine, it comes up from the bottom, straight up, and then bridges off to the tubes. Unless I'm seeing this wrong, yeah. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yours comes up from the bottom where the tube sockets are, and that one goes to the partition off the side on the Golden Eagle. From what I was looking at, I see what you're saying there.
Yeah, it's weird how they ran it off to the partition between there. That's really weird. But these are very, very simple. That one right there, that box right there. The schematics from that would work for the parts that I need to put in this one. I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, it looks like it's the same amp. They just put a couple of things in different spots, you know what I mean? But the actual circuit should be the same from the looks of it.
Yeah. And I've been looking for this information for a long time. Well, actually, I didn't have internet. I didn't have the internet to fall back on back then. But yeah, so now I know what this is. It's a good thing.
Well, and you didn't have guys like BBI on YouTube making YouTube videos of all the amps they were repairing. You know what I mean? Now we have that. So if he has a video of it, typically he has video of everything that goes wrong with those things. You know what I mean?
No, I'm going to be checking it out, man. But yeah, and this is just a project thing, man. It's not like the stuff, there's people out there that spend a lot of money on this shit. Basically, I've spent a little bit, but, not an arm and a leg.
Oh, for sure.
This is like a hobby to me, man. It has been for years. Just those 8950s, just to get those, it would probably be, between new probably $100 a pop. But yeah, I'm going to see what tube prices are and just kind of check things out, man. But none of that shit getting cheaper.
6 LF6s definitely did, because the last time I looked at those, they were like $100 a pop, and I've been able to find good tubes for like $30 a pop now. So some of it has, but I'm wondering if it's just because those aren't as common, or people that had big stockpiles of good tubes, new old stock kind of stuff started dying or something. You know what I mean? So it started filtering into eBay.
Yeah, the vintage, shit like that is hard to get. But here's another news flash: a 6LF6 and an 8950. They're interchangeable, with the exception of one's a 12-volt filament and one's a 6.
Yeah, and they had I think they had 12 LF6s and 20 LF6s too. I know they had the 20 LF6s. Those were the 20-volt filaments. But you don't typically want to run them at full 20 volt, but you run them at like 16.
Yeah, that's just to make them glow, bring the filaments up. But yeah, and it just so happens, I'm like, I wonder if because I couldn't remember what kind of tubes this thing used. I'm like, and I threw one in there, and I'm like, it didn't get too bright. It's not just barely glowing. Yeah, it's set up for 12-volt filaments. Well, after listening to that black dude, this makes perfect sense. It probably had 6 LF6s or 89, no, it had 8950s in it because it's 12-volt filament.
Yeah, 10.
I know what the tube, when it's glowing, I know what the right brilliance is, and It turns on and idles right now. It doesn't have a high voltage rectifier in it. It doesn't have a high voltage filter in it. Probably a couple of little odds and ends, but it used to work. The keying circuit, the preamp, all that shit works in it.
Well, I just found a lot of 6 new old stock 20LF6 tubes, which would probably work in that because they would definitely take 12 volts. And that does, but $850 for all 6 of them.
Yeah, see what I mean? It's like you know, I've got a Palomar 300A that's in mint shape. I mean, to me, that's more of a collector's item. You know, I've seen one of those up on eBay, operating, recaps. They want $800 for that. But yeah, those vacuum tubes, man, they're getting more expensive as time goes on. There was 6LQ6, 6LF6, 6KD6, 8950s. Why did they even use? And I didn't know they used these. They used 6L6 as an amplifier tube.
The 6LQ6s?
No, a 6L6 doesn't have a hat on top. Doesn't have the cap on top for the high voltage. It was some modulator or something. That tram doctor, he was working on it, and I didn't know they did that, but apparently they did.
Oh, I actually have some of those 6L6 tubes now that I think about it. Yeah, they had I remember those. Yeah, I mean, I know they used them. Well, I had some of those for what I had them for were like hi-fi amplifiers, and I've seen a couple of guitar amps with them, like the 6L6Gs, I think was the ones that I had. But yeah, I didn't know they made. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't make an RF amplifier with that, but I didn't know they did.
Yeah, they use those in guitar amplifiers. I believe that's an audio tube for a tram, D201. I don't think Brownings use those. A DAC 10 may have used something like that, a hybrid radio. But I wasn't aware they did either, but apparently they work for that.
No, the DACs just use those little teeny. Here, I got my Courier 23 out the other day and pulled the case off. Let me see if I can pull the audio tube and see what it is. I think that it's the same one.
Well, it's either a 12AX7, 12AT7, 12AU7, or a 6AQ5 or a 6BQ5.
Yeah, 6BQ5s.
Well, we doubled. It's probably a 12AX7.
No, this one's a 6BQ5 in my Courier. And I'm pretty sure it was either a 12AX7 or one of these. But it was that size, that type of tube.
Yeah, 6BQ5. That's a little taller tube. I know what that is. That's definitely an audio tube.
Yeah, I just pulled it out of the audio tube socket. And now I can't get it back in. What the fuck?
That was one of the last two I said. I said either a 6AQ5 or a 6BQ5.
Yeah, and I think I've definitely seen the inside of one of them DACs, and I'm pretty sure it either had one of these or the shorter one that you just AX7s, the one you just mentioned.
12AX7. That's a common audio tube.
This one, all of these tubes are like the Courier. I know are 6 volt, but I can't remember if he had 12. That I'd have to I could text a buddy and find out exactly what was in his deck, but.
Well, I've never seen the inside of one of these. I remember you saying that they had a tube audio section or something, and Gorilla used to live up by Lions Park, and he had one. And but I know a tram, because they're real tall. A tram used a 6L6 in there as an audio tube.
Yeah, they definitely had a tube audio section. They were like a hybrid solid-state tube radio. And from what I remember, the audio section was all tubes, but the everything else was solid-state. It might have had a tube pre-driver in it, but I don't think I recall seeing any of that. But I'm pretty sure, like, it definitely had just the standard Mitsubishi finals in the back. And now that I think of that, that was a driver in a final, so it definitely didn't have a pre-driver tube.
Yeah, I just noticed here they're calling this vintage Golden Eagle 750 linear amp for ham radio with 20 LF6 tubes. Nice. So that is that's rigged up with a 20 volt filament, and they're running the 20 LF6.
That was really common in the Kenrich Eagles, because like I know that like the Eagle 500. Like Roxanne, that Motormouth used to talk on, that I got from him and then I gave it back to him. That one had, those all pretty much came standard with 6 LF6s, and I can't remember if I think that one still had 6 LF6s in it, but you can put 20 LF6s in them.
Yeah, only thing you're changing is the same pin layout, everything. The only thing you're doing is changing your filament voltage.
Yeah.
That's pretty basic.
And like my buddy Eclipse, he's got a Phantom 400 DNA amplifier, and it's got 10 6LF6s in it, 2 driving 8. And I've seen that same amplifier with the 8950 tubes in it. So I know they made them with both a 12 volt and a 6 volt version of it.
Yeah, you're sure that's not a Phantom 500?
It was a DNA Phantom 400 with 6 LF6s in it.
That black dude on YouTube, he was working on a 10 tuber. I'm pretty sure it was he called it a Phantom 500, and they did make one, but there's probably just slight differences, 400, but it was like 10 tube.
Yeah, it says it actually the Phantom part of his amp, I believe, wore off of it, because I don't remember it actually saying Phantom, but it said the 400 still on it. But yeah, that amp, I mean, it'll do more than 400. That's for sure. But yeah, it was a 10 tuber, 2 driving 8.
Oh yeah, that right there. I mean, the reason people, they don't really shy away from them, it's just to retube something like that at this day and age. Yeah, that's why people like pillboxes. Blow up a few of those and replace a pill a hell of a lot cheaper than buying tubes.
I mean, yeah, depending on what kind of transistor you're after, because a lot of those transistors, they don't make them anymore either. So you're paying pretty much tube prices for like Toshibas now, like Toshiba brand transistors, and you're paying tube prices for a lot of the like Motorola brand transistors now too, because they don't make the 454s or those anymore. They make knockoffs, like HG makes knockoff versions of those, but Motorola doesn't make them.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love tube linears, man. I mean, I've never had one, not that I can remember, blow up on me or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, you can beat on them. They generally run pretty damn good.
The tubes are great, especially glass tubes. As long as you keep them warm. A lot of glass tubes, you know, they need the vacuum, or they keep their vacuum by, you know, heat. They got gases in there that contract and keep the vacuum. But there's also the what is it? The fucking harmonics. You know, tubes don't like harmonics. So like as long as you're not transmitting a lot of harmonics into them, there's really not a whole lot you can do. Like, you can overdrive tubes to hell. You'll flatten them out eventually, but you know, they're really durable.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna check out a few more of these. So what was it? What was it you said the guy's thing was on YouTube? BBE?
BBI, and I sent you a text with his name, Mr. BBI, Box Builder, Idaho. If you just look up BBI amps on YouTube, you'll find his page. But the one I think the video was titled Golden Eagle or Eagle 500 repair, and it was the same kind of Golden Eagle Eagle 750, sorry. But it is the same thing as the Golden Eagle 750. Like, it said Golden Eagle on the case anyways, the one he was working on. But I sent you a text with that so you don't have to write it down. But that's the only thing that you kind of have to keep track of with tubes, is that you're not sending a splattery radio through it. You know, you don't typically want to whistle into tubes. There's a lot of people that will probably argue with me about that, but whistling causes harmonics. It causes splatter. That's why you want to go to warm up your box. You don't want to. You can do that with solid state, but you don't want to do that with tubes. Solid state don't care. It'll just amplify the harmonics. Tubes don't do that.
Now here's another one by that guy I watched, posted 2 days ago. It says linear amplifier repair for dummies. It's showing some Pi network RF coils. Still haven't seen this. I'm scrolling down. Here's another one that I might watch too. Super simple 2879 amplifier in theory. That might be a good one to watch.
Yeah, he's got if you look at just some of BBI's videos, you can learn a lot. He's got a lot of really cool repair videos on a lot of different types of tube amps and transistor amps and every different kind, you know. So, some of it stuff I had never seen until I saw his video on it. Kind of like that amp we're looking at right now. Like, I'd never seen one like that until I started looking up what amps are similar to it, and then I started, oh, okay, I've seen one of these.
I haven't found it yet. It's showing here. Here's one that says very scary Varmint 1000 repair by that guy, but I haven't found the one with the eagle yet.
If you Google it, you might have a better opportunity just Googling, because it was one of the first like YouTube videos that popped up on Google results for Golden Eagle 750 amplifier.
No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, if you punch that in, it will take you directly to that video. I got you. It was kind of interesting scrolling down because there may be a couple here that I haven't seen. Oh shit, that guy's got 3CX 3000A Hellraiser end of the year video part 2 by that guy. This thing looks like a monster.
I'll be honest, the first time I, saw that guy on Pal Talk or a lot of different spots on the internet, I wasn't a fan. But from what I've been told, he's been through the school of the old schoolers, you know what I mean, on Pal Talk, so like he knows his stuff. But like a lot of box builders, they make some interesting claims when they first get into it. The kind that make other amp builders go, how'd you do that? Well, I think I'm gonna head out of here for the night. I don't really feel like firing this heater up again, and it's getting kind of chilly out here.
Alright, dude, yeah, I'm getting ready to, looks like I think I found the right one, but alright, good talking with you, bro.
Yeah, and let me know if that helps you any. But I mean, from the video that he had on that amp, it looks like it's the same amp, but just has a golden case on it, has a different name, different builder, you know?
Yeah, this video here I'm watching right now is by Fat Cat Amps, but it appears to be the same type deal. But alright, bro, have a good one.
Before I get completely out of here, I just stepped outside. There's fucking snow on the ground.
Oh my god. That's fuck, dude. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I'm sitting here but with my propane heater trying to ignore it, hoping that, yeah. But, Yeah, I might have to fire up my van, and I know it's got snow tires on it. Then roll with that if it gets bad.
Yeah, I got my 4-wheel drive all ready to go, but yeah, I was kind of hoping I wasn't going to see that until tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, anyways, I'm out of here now. But yeah, I just had to say that I walked outside and I was like, holy crap, everything's white.
Yeah, there was a light dusting when I went to, in the driveway, but that's about it. It's probably worse now. But, all right, dude. there, Gunner?
Actually, I am.
Oh, man. Good morning to you.
Oh, it's good, but yeah.
It's white this morning, right?
Yeah, I've been awake since like midnight. My back hurts so fucking bad I couldn't sleep.
Oh, man. That's what I look at. I thought it said 2 o'clock and it was midnight.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got one of those clocks that shine on the ceiling. For some reason, I just didn't see the 1 in front of the 2, so I thought it was 2 o'clock.
Yeah, pretty rough night for me.
I remember those well. I don't miss them.
You know, I've never hurt my back, but I think it's this medication I'm taking that's causing all this. My joints are really hurting, I think, too.
What do they got you on?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. A whole handful of shit.
Yo, I gotta say, when I quit taking all their shit and I started going to the gym, my world changed.
Well, if I went to the gym right now, my world would definitely change.
You're right. My body's still screwed up, but at least it's, how do you say it? It's just a quality of life for me. If I go 4 days without going to the gym, my body starts going downhill fast. It's amazing. But a lot of those meds can do that. They betray you.
Yeah, I don't really have an option currently, though.
Right? What was it that... Did you get diagnosed with something or something?
Yeah, heart failure.
That's right. I don't think it's any more important than that.
That's why I said a trip to the gym would kill me. It changed my life for sure.
You know, I see people come in there and there's this one couple. They live right out this way too. They're starting out where I started out. They're just walk from one end of the swimming pool to the other. That's all we do. That's where I started out.
Well, currently I can make it to the stop sign and back, and that's it.
That reminds me of my ex-father-in-law. Remember, he was so bummed because he used to like to go up to the barn and sit in there and drink his beer and bullshit with the guys. He got where he couldn't even walk up there.
I got an appointment with a heart doctor on Monday. We'll see where it goes from there.
Yeah, they went in and rooted him out and stuff, and it made a big difference because his walking pretty good after that.
Yeah, that's not my problem. Mine's a muscle failure.
I don't remember you having a lot of fat on you. I know you had a large chest, and I don't remember any fat on you.
Just my belly.
That's just enlarged chest, but that's just from eating crap that doesn't digest.
Oh, and I have a giant fucking hernia.
Yeah, that could help too.
I lost like 15 pounds,
like 2 years ago, and I never put any of them back on. Hell, I'm only about 20 pounds heavier than I was in high school.
Be amazed. You get rid of that thing in front of you, and be amazed how much better you feel.
Yeah, the problem is I ain't got enough heart to do the exercise to get rid of that thing in front of me.
Believe it or not, it's not really exercise. 90% of the people, it's just the intake. And the feces, it just sits in there and poisons us because our bodies can't digest it.
You know, my intake is severely altered in the last month.
Probably good. Even though all those cinnamon rolls taste good.
Yeah, I haven't been eating any of that kind of stuff for sure.
I know I'm getting ready to do a detox. I'll splurge on some stuff like that. 'Cause I know I'm about ready to cleanse my body out anyway.
Well, what I had to do was cut the sodium and saturate it in trans fat. Average American takes in 5,000 milligrams of sodium a day.
I know I probably take in more than I should, but I don't know. I sweat a lot, so I probably do just fine.
I'm under 1,500 milligrams a day.
The only salt I really take in that I intentionally take in is my hard-boiled eggs in the morning. I like to throw salt on them for some reason.
Yeah, but everything you put in your mouth has sodium in it.
That's what I'm saying, that I intentionally, you don't know how much. Kind of like sugar. No, I didn't grab the spoon and go hit the sugar bag, but boy, I eat a lot of it through the food that I eat.
Well, you know, I've got a real addiction for the baked goods, you know, donuts, cake, shit like that.
See, I would have, but they make me feel like I have the flu. The flour, the gluten, it just makes me feel like I have the flu. And so, like I say, I'll do that just before I'm about ready to cleanse. That way I don't have to feel sick for the next 2 weeks.
So I started watching the labels on everything I eat, everything I put in my mouth. I'm looking at the sodium levels, saturated fat, trans fat, shit like that.
I do too. I watch labels and what? The more you watch them, the more you learn. You'll be going, what the hell?
Well, look at the sodium levels and shit.
Oh yeah, they're trying to kill us. Look up some of those words that you can't read or pronounce.
I've never been much for eating that kind of stuff.
I know. I don't eat it. I literally read and see what it is that I'm intaking. And some of the stuff, when you actually find out, it's like, holy shit, you mean they put paint thinner in here?
That was something I was looking at I pulled it up online to look and see how much sodium, because then we didn't have it. It was like 1,000 milligrams per serving.
Oh man, a little bit of food and salt.
I'm doing 1,500 a day. So I got one serving of that and then just not eat the rest of the day. And it was like a half a cup serving too. It wasn't much.
Right. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing with the canning and stuff. You can't find healthy food anymore. It's hard.
vegetables, out of the fucking question.
Why that?
Unless you canned them yourself, a can of green beans you buy in the store, that one can has my whole day's worth of sodium in it.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I can it myself. I've been canning and canning. That's, yeah. I'm about to learn how to make my own hash. I'm gonna create my own hash and get it canned up.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I got some roast in there right now. You know, it's not the typical choice of meat to make hash out of, but it'll work just fine. I'll just cross cut it. It'll work just fine.
But between the medication and cutting the fucking sodium weight a buck gallon, my blood pressure's down what belongs. It's staying there.
That's the plus. Means it's working, man. Well, I'm gonna go see if this guy got his teepee put up. Watch this guy learn how to put a teepee up.
Okay, how much snow you guys got in there, Gunner?
The ground's white.
That's here, we just got dusted.
It's still snowing here.
Not here. Doesn't mean it can't start though.
It's real light. It's not like it's gonna accumulate. It's just good air snow comes in.
That's back to the other room. What was that?
Said it's real light. It's not like it's gonna accumulate, but it is still dropping some snow.
Right. Sometimes those little tiny ones can really add up. Yeah, I still have patches of grass sticking up through it, so it hasn't totally covered the ground out here.
Beautiful, crisp morning.
It is crisp.
Yes, it is. Won't be long and I'll be out of here. I'm figuring they probably didn't scrape the roads in town.
Oh no, not yet. Hell, your car's half snowmobile anyway, isn't it?
What's that?
Your car's half snowmobile anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, that little green car should do just fine. If not, there's chains in the back.
I know my little Honda car, total and complete joke in this. You can't even it won't even move.
Really? I don't know. These little Suzukis, they do pretty good. Those Subarus, I remember the Subarus did pretty good at it too.
I think the best snow driving car I ever owned was a fucking, I think it was a 79 Crown Vic. Great big old floater car.
Oh, wow, lots of weight.
Yep, had a posi diff in the back, and that thing just absolutely went anywhere in the snow. It didn't care how deep it was, nothing mattered, it just drove.
Well, they were a decent distance off the ground too. That'd be pretty deep to bottom out.
Yeah, it was a good car, except I kept falling asleep driving it. That part kind of sucked.
Yeah, sitting on that sofa, it made it hard to stay awake.
Yeah, Mountain Man told me to park the Lounger car.
I keep with it. Did it have buckets or a sofa?
Oh, it had the sofa, the big old van.
Oh yeah. Those were nice. The only negative thing about those is that when you did get in a wreck, you'd go sliding everywhere.
Had a trunk, you could put 15 dead Mexicans in the trunk, it was so fucking big.
Oh yeah. They did. They made trunks back then.
What a great car. It was gray, and it was in that era when all the fucking paint was peeling off the Fords. So the primer underneath was pink.
A pink primer, huh? Yeah, I was surprised to find out that the color of the primer actually makes a difference in the paint job.
Yeah, it changed the color of the paint, yeah.
Yeah, I had no clue. Till I started dipping camo stuff, then I found out that it makes a difference.
Well, the idiot kid down the street decided to do a bunch of donuts in the intersection out there.
Cool. I'm surprised I haven't heard anybody out here ripping down the road yet. I I'm looking on the camera though, and it looks like the road themselves are, for the most part, bare.
They're covered with snow in here.
Big Bird. I had to turn on the fireplace.
Morning time, BS. Yeah, it's a little nipply. How much snow you get?
Good morning, Brother Slade.
How about it, BS? Is the ground all white at your house?
It's just a little bit, just a little dust. I got up and all excited and went out and started the girl's car and got it all ready to go just so that she could get up and go, oh, well, I'm not going to work. I'm working from home. I'm like, shoot, you used to be a tough old broad, now you're a wussy butt.
Yeah, we got just enough to cover the grass. Quit snowing just after 1, about 1:30 this morning.
$51.02, up 21.33. Reverse 23.11, up 28 cents.
Surprised they both had the wrong way up.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
It just shows you the manipulation.
It does.
Morning time, Big Bird. Air Gunner.
Deer watcher.
Clear.
How much snow you get out there, deer watcher?
Oh, I haven't been outside yet, but I'm thinking about 2 or 3 inches. Nice blanket of white out there.
Yeah, just barely covered the grass here.
You got about an inch on the car, though.
You got more than I did.
Well, there's no snow under the trees, but yeah, it's all covered out there.
And it takes about a half an inch to cover the grass, and my grass is covered.
Yeah, could be.
Still getting snow, how much you got? Yeah, it quit snowing here about 1:30. At least that's the last time I looked out and seen snow coming down.
Morning time, Jake.
Get real cold up there at your place, Jake?
About 25 or so here.
the original forecast, they were calling 3 to 5 inches. Yeah, it says it's currently 22 degrees. Yep, you definitely got more than we did. Shows you what they know, right? Looks like all the moisture will be gone from here by about 6 o'clock. Should be about done up at your place. Yeah, high today at 26. Chance of snow, 90%. Yeah, it's showing snow till about 6 o'clock. But it's cold and it hasn't rained, so it's nice dry snow. It shouldn't be too slick. You gotta drive in the garbage, it might as well be nice, dry, fluffy snow, right? Winter Wonderland.
Gunner, I went to get my snow sled out of the shed, and I got out there looking around and remembered I don't have one. So then I got that, that round disc thing you can sit on, like Chevy Chase did. I got something kind of like that, a garbage can lid. So I went to the driveway. I mean, I'm gonna have some fun, man. And it wouldn't work. It didn't slide. It didn't do anything. I'm so disappointed. Damn it.
Morning, BS. Yeah, we got about an inch over here in Roy so far.
Good morning, Mr. Ed. I've been wondering, I've been waiting for a report for over there. It's the same everywhere, just about everywhere, that I've heard anyway, but I haven't been listening a lot. So, the part I like is it's so cold, it's just powdery and blows around. I like that part.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, I wish Red was kind of out here because I wanted to tell him that I got to pat my heat pump on the line set pipe, a couple of times because bless that little sucker's heart. I mean, 26 degrees outside and I was still 69 in the house. But I thought, you know what, I'm gonna light up my gas fireplace. And it works too. I was like, wow. And so I'm just enjoying the little gas fireplace in the dark with the fan on.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we use wood heat, so our house was nice and cozy this morning as well.
I was talking to my neighbor the other day when they were pulling the tree branch out of their roof where it penetrated their roof, about 2 feet into the attic. That was weird, like a missile, man. It's crazy. But anyway, she said, I can hear, what's that thing on the end of your house there? Oh, you mean the heat pump? Yeah, I can hear that come on about 4:30, it makes a humming sound. My first thought that went through my mind is, well, I'm not turning it off. That's not going to happen.
Right? Yeah, I've heard those things don't work when it gets super cold, but I don't know. I've never used one.
Well, my testimony would be that I've been the gas man for about 30 years, so I like natural gas and propane gas things. But I would tell you that, you can buy an expensive one, and I hear they work down really low, cold temperatures. But this is just a $1,200 Chinese Haka Chaka Waka from Amazon, and I've been kind of impressed, I mean, it still manages to give me a little bit of heat when there isn't any heat.
Wow, that's
good to know. We got a gas heater in the living room, but it's never worked since I bought the place. The pilot light lights, but the rest of it won't come on. I don't know what.
Yeah, I can't hear Mr. Ed right now, Gunner, but I can't remember if I told you in the text or whatever, but I have magical fingers because I took that starter off that generator. I put it back on without the shim on there, and that didn't really work. It wasn't lined up right, so I took it off. I put the shim back on. I put it back together, and it works. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm a magician. And so it does that part good, but the oil's like little sticky stuff. So I'm going to do a oil change spark plug thing, and then hopefully it'll start.
Yeah, Tim, so the starter was just out of alignment?
Gunner, honestly, I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't. Maybe me taking it out and putting it back in, getting it to kind of spin and whatever, and re-pulling on it, looking at it, saying, oh, okay, it works like this, you know. And I stuck my hand in there on the flywheel, and I can turn it with my hand, you know. So that's not the problem. And so I put it back together, but it just okay. I work now. So I wish I could do that on a few other things, like my Nissan.
Yeah, no shit, huh? Yeah, change out the oil, put a new spark plug in her, she should go.
Well, I got a serious question about that. I'm concerned about that oil and the fact that at the top where the dipstick is, I can't think of something that describes it, but I would just say that if that's oil, you know, just that it would be just like residue around the top. It's like a gel almost, and so it makes me concerned about what's inside the motor. But it being cold out there, I wonder how much of it's actually going to drain out. So is there any product that would help me flush out what's in there so that I could put in fresh, or do I just have to hope that it drains out as much as possible and then put in fresh and you know what?
Well, look at the manual and see how much oil it's supposed to have in it. Pull the drain plug and let it drain for a while and see if you get that much out.
Yeah, I can do that, or even if anything drains out at all, right? You know, I mean, and if nothing really drains out, then I can take my heat gun, right, and heat up the motor in the 26. No, and that's not going to work, Gunner. I'm not going to do that, and you didn't tell me to either. So I'm not going to do it. But it only uses 1.5 quarts of oil. You gotta love that.
Yeah, they don't take much oil.
Okay, and one other. I'm gonna, you know, do you think even though it's never been used and it's been sitting inside that motor for 20-some years that brand new spark plug is no good?
Oh yeah, that spark plug should be fine. I'd pull it out and look at it, but...
Yeah, I did that in the very beginning and it looked brand new.
So change out the oil and fire that bitch off.
I'll do that. And I hate to admit it, but my skill set all these years is I make sure that the gas and the pressure is at the carburetor, at the regulator, okay? And after that, that's your baby, okay? I don't, that's your thing. I gave you the gas, and now you make it light up. So I'm saying that to say that if I have a fuel problem from where the gas goes into the regulator at the generator, and therefore I have absolutely no idea. I'll have to teach myself what's going on there, and hopefully there's not anything that goes bad there. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Because like you said, you know, do the oil thing, so the next thing is, you know, spin it over, and if it doesn't spark, then I can deal with that. If it sparks, then I hope there'll be an explosion. I really can't wait to do the timing and the tune-up on it, man, and dial in that, oh shit, I don't have a turbo. Son of a bitch, I was going to talk to Shoebox about that. I forgot it's just a lawnmower motor.
Oh well.
Well, I gotta quit getting up this early. This doesn't work for me. I'm already tired of talking, so yeah. Smuggler, have a good day. G-Man who doesn't talk, you too, and anybody else that's awake that didn't want to be awake, and then for everybody that's awake because you wanted to be awake, because you're excited, because you're going out there to be a slave driver, dog, working for the man. I'm sorry. Have a good day.
Later, BS.
inches, but it is a couple.
was happy. My wife woke up at about 3.
You like to be in
The fireplace, and she came back to bed and said, "Oh, there you go."
Yeah, they're okay.
I got up the floor, walk up and have a cigarette, and she...
Flat was 12 cans of the other sausages. All right. I'm okay with that. Just enough, right?
Exactly.
Pretty good price.
For a little bit more, so I can pay on the quad, but yeah.
Not currently on my diet.
Yeah, 10.
Right up here looking for something if you're going to head out to the bush or something. So,
We get enough, they won't let us work, but they, so far it's regular scheduled time.
Yeah, we got a half dozen cans of
Yeah, 10.
granddaughter likes them too.
Kind of like to take off a little early and get to work, but I don't want to get halfway there and they call it off.
Right. Yeah, I left it about 10 minutes early, but the main roads are pretty good.
All right, perfect. Guess I'll go warm the truck up then.
Yeah, I took 40th to 288th, and then I'm on 8th East, and it's good.
Perfect, yeah, that's the way I'll be rolling through that general direction.
couple of flats for that.
Shoebox, today's a work from home day. You should just stay home and work from home.
Yeah, right? Just send them nails out, right?
Today would be a good day to polish your hammer and change your razor blade and your knife and maybe oil and, rebuild your air nailers and polish your air hoses.
Yeah, right? Get my hammer all polished up, combed out. BS must have been a foreman. He knows how to keep everybody busy, no matter what.
There's going to be a couple people calling, "Oh, I couldn't make it. It's snowing on the ground."
Yeah, right? I think everybody I work with got four-wheel drive except one kid. But he can't miss a day of work because he's so far behind on his bills. So he was bitching every day. He says, "We ain't working Friday. I need to work Saturday." And he's like, "Seriously? Ain't nobody going to be here Saturday?"
Morning, Big Bird. Morning, Gunner.
Good morning.
How much snow did you get?
Oh, I got enough to make it look pretty.
Same here.
Yeah, the yard should stay looking nice today because the shit ain't going to melt off today.
No, I think it's only supposed to be like the mid-20s today when it warms up.
Yep.
Sure the fuck ain't gonna be going to work tomorrow when everything's frozen. The horrible thing is when all the airlines start freezing up from the moist air in them. That's definitely fluffy snow, though. I give it that, man. It ain't wet at all.
Oh yeah, you take some of it, you'll have a dust cloud.
Yeah, I went to broom some off the windshield and stuff, you know, and it's just fluff.
Yeah, it's big when I brush my truck off.
I hate when I open the door and snow falls on the seat, right?
That's what happened to mine, because the funny thing, I got my scraper windshield broom is inside my truck, so passenger rear door a little bit down.
Oh,
That's okay, yeah.
right, it's like quick brush off. Yeah, bump, absolutely, you too. BS is gonna sit right next to his heater and play some video racing games. Heavy burr up. Heavy burr. Gotta have the barops behind it, otherwise you're not dirt biking in the snow.
It must be cold out there.
Fuck yeah, it's cold. What do you think?
I don't know, it's warm in here. You need like a wood stove or something out there.
In my garage?
Yeah.
I got a propane heater.
Oh, propane? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, she's full. Well, 7/8 full. I just checked it to make sure I'm good to go, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be out here if I didn't have some heat.
You'd be a hardcore CB'er.
Oh fuck, I don't know if I'm that dedicated anymore.
I have 23 degrees here.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming, the wind's coming from the north this morning.
No, I mean, it's only supposed to get up in the mid-20s all day.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that for like 4 days or so, or 5 days. It's gonna be a bitch out there.
Yeah, we got the first floor done, got the beams up yesterday. We're gonna try to get all the floor joists up today.
Really?
I don't know, that might change here in about 40 minutes. I'm just waiting. I don't want to take off early and then say, because we're only gonna work until 11 today, so I don't see no sense of driving all the way to fucking Lakewood to work until 11.
Yeah, work till when it's just about ready to start warming up a little.
Right? Get there, get everything unloaded about 7:30. Light comes up at 8. Work for a couple hours and fucking roll back up. Nah, I don't know. I just don't see, you know. But hey, I don't make the shots. He's the one with the cash.
Yeah, it doesn't pay enough.
Oh, he already admitted our crew's a bunch of bitches because he doesn't like working long days and standing by the fire when it gets cold. He goes, you know what? We're kind of a bunch of bitches. I looked down and said, you guys are. You're the ones always bitching and whining.
Yeah, I told my guys, you don't have to work if you don't want to. Take a week off.
Right? You know them bills don't take a week off.
Oh, they make good money. They probably got more stashed away than I have.
Good morning, G-Man. Gosh, I gotta try to talk as bassy sounding as you sound. I thought you had a kilo microphone for a second.
Really? Your one sounds different.
I know BS sounds like he's 20 years younger today.
Sounds like you're trying to set up a processor over there.
Well, Deer Slayer said it was sounding, gravelly. Am I gravelly?
No, it sounds tinny. Tinny, you know, like you're trying to go through a processor.
Like I said, he sounds 20 years younger on this end. I don't hear no gravelly thing.
Well, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta finish what I was getting started to do here.
Okay. Is it still tinny sounding now? I don't know. There is a switch on the bottom for cutting off the lows there, shoebox.
No, it sounds great, man. Don't sound tinny at all. No, like I said, you just sound like you're 20 years younger, man. Nice and clean. don't think I flipped that switch on the bottom by accident, because I don't ever look at the bottom of the microphone. I don't even touch it. But I don't know. I'll leave it like this. It's the only switch I got that I can mess with. The other knobs and buttons, they don't do anything. Oh, I know where I can change it. Wait, I forgot. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'll go look.
Oh, okay. No, I'd leave it alone, man. Sounds fine, man. Got your 9+ pounds out here. That's getting her done. Get her done.
Well, all right. But I forgot the radio does have an equalizer in it. I've been doing other stuff, you know. I forgot about the radio stuff.
Well, I know you've been racing on the video games.
Yeah, it's kind of like going to college, Shoebox. I've learned how to become a criminal, you know, and build your criminal enterprises and stuff. I just don't have enough excitement in me to really go do it for real.
Oh, shame on it. Them racing games that you run around, shooting people up, robbing stuff. What's that called? I don't know. I'm not into video games. Something.
Well, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto, and it took a while to even do what I'm doing now, but I'm finally starting to, I don't know, I try really hard not to just hit somebody in the head or run somebody over or just shoot people for no random reason other than, I don't know, you know, but I'm getting better about all that and kind of going past it. I've learned how to fly. I got a flying motorcycle, so that makes it a lot easier.
That's what it's called, Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, you know, and they wonder why they had to make all these new laws around here, you know, where if you're, technically they call racing, competition between two speeds between a vehicle or doing donuts or anything. I guess they got a new law now because of all this intersection takeover shit, where now they'll just impound your vehicle and forfeit it or some shit. I guess the second time you get caught, they take your, first time you get caught, they impound your vehicle. The second time they take it, forfeiture it. How that works, I don't know, because most people don't own their vehicle. The banks buzz. I don't know, that'd be a shit fucking deal.
Well, if that makes you mad, then you're really going to be pissed when you find out that they're going to add another tax to your bullets for your pellet gun. Oh, you're really going to be pissed.
Oh, I already seen it, the 10 or 12%. I was going to try not to be a politicker today when I was on the radio, because I didn't want to get you all wound up this morning, BS. Yeah, I know, you know, we got to pay for all the bullshit, you know. If you're a free citizen, I guess it's time for you to pay for all the bad people's mistakes.
Well, I've decided that none of it pisses me off anymore, because it's not affecting me, and I don't want to spend the rest of my time fighting about it. So I don't care if they do a use tax on your bullets, because I don't buy bullets anymore, and I don't use them. I save them, and I don't need any more, because I can't even carry what I got.
You and me are on the same page right there. Hey, BS, exactly, man. When I seen that, first thing I did was look over and the wife says, well, I guess we don't have to worry about that tax since we've been stocking up for decades, you know, and we hardly been going out shooting anymore, because when they started going up in price, I go ask the wife, we're going to shoot. I mean, maybe every great once in a while we'd go out on a weekend or something, but yeah, you know, she's like, no, I don't want to waste the ammunition, you know.
You know, if you think about it, you know, when your dollar bills aren't really dollar bills anymore, and, you know, you can't get anything with the dollar bills or your C-notes or your, you know, whatever you want to call them, right? You're probably
something to eat, maybe.
Oh, absolutely, man. Well, so right there.
You could probably solve that problem by shooting the politicians.
Well, one thing is, you can't eat gold, but you can shoot something with a bullet. So far as I'm concerned, bullets will be worth more than gold.
You know, as far as gold goes, you know, same thing with diamonds. If you're just talking about touching it and looking at it, to me, that's useless.
It's kind of ironic that, when you mention that, because diamonds had zero value. Back in the day, diamonds didn't mean shit, man. It was one person, one company that created this illusion of a value on it. Long time ago. That's why when you know, like kings and queens and shit back in the fucking 700, 800, 900, 1000 BC and all that, they didn't have diamonds in their fucking crowns. They had rubies and gems and gold, you know. They didn't have diamonds.
Well, good morning, dear Slayer. I have this one last thought that I had last night before I went to bed, and that was that when you look around at everything that's going on now, guys, everything, you know, and you think, man, it's just fucking crazy out there. I want you to just pause for a moment, and if you can, because if you watch back to what was going on in the 60s and into the early 70s, and probably any other time in history, it was the same. It was crazy. If you think this is crazy, they thought that was crazy. It was crazy. It's been crazy all along. So it's nothing new under the sun.
Right, it's just at a faster pace, that's all.
They didn't have diamonds because the diamonds were in Africa.
Well, you know, people blocking the freeway to stop the war on the other side of the world and want us to police it and go stop it and stuff because they're just delusional. And just like the riots back in the 60s and Vietnam and stuff, same thing, right?
For me, it all looks the same. It's just a different date.
I guess I lucked out when I was a child in the early, late 60s and stuff, man, compared to being one now. So different when I was a kid, man. I was out there running around at the park. You didn't want to be in the house, man. First thing you want to do is get out of the house and go catch up with your friends and go to their house and do something. God damn, you didn't want to be around the house. You want to go socialize.
Well, I gotta say, one of the things that I hate this. There's never any balance in the world. Why do you gotta fall off the fence? I mean, I don't like really conservative shit like from the 40s and the 50s or whatever years. I don't care. But that's too stiff-necked. But then you go to where we are now. I mean, couldn't we have just stopped somewhere in the middle? I mean, why can't we be happy in the middle?
That'll never happen with politics.
Hey, dear Slayer, are you still in there in the backyard? Somewhere, yeah. Well, on the somewhere, I was just curious if that put you, you know, at, surrounded by trees and white powder and on a dirt road somewhere. Are you with elevation, or are you down here in the hood? No, I'm right down here by Lake Limerick. Copy that, man. Well, I thought of you. I'm not lying. This morning, sometime between when I woke up and where I'm talking to you now. I thought about you. I thought, I wonder if he's nice and warm right now, because it's a little chilly out, you know. I thought, I hope you are. Is the campfire going?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got 2 campfires, one propane and one electric.
Well, okay then. Do you have a real quick system for when you got to go to the bathroom, how you can get out of your spot, you know, and do what you got to do without tripping and falling and find your way back without freezing to death?
I got a bathroom in here.
No, wait, you are so freaking styling. Oh, you get out of town. I like it.
I can sit on the shitter, take a shower, and shave. There's the mirror on the back of the shower door.
Man, if that isn't compartmentalized, I don't know what could be, okay? I mean, I could go for that. Do you have to do anything to battle being, was it claustrophobic or anything?
No, not to me.
I don't have a problem with it either, but I had a father-in-law once that did, and so he always had to stand at the kitchen sink and do a sponge bath, and I'm like, fuck, I hope I never get that bad.
Well, you do what you gotta do, I guess. This measures about 22 feet from bumper to bumper.
No way, I got an antenna that long.
It's 20 miles to the gallon. It's got a 22R motor, hopped up motor.
Well, I remember when you were working on it, I don't know if it was a tranny or something on the motor, but since you got that all done, I haven't heard you have any problems with anything.
No, it's been doing fairly well. Yeah, it's been doing pretty darn good. I had to rebuild the motor. I put a new furnace, a new hot water heater, new water pump.
Did you have to do anything with the roof or patch any leaks anywhere?
No, it has a bunch of that snow seal up there, about 2 inches thick, man. I don't know who put it up there, but it don't leak.
Well, I'd consider that a good deal. Hell, maybe that even works for insulation when the rain's pounding on the roof, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, I'll sit here and be quiet for a while. I hadn't chitty-chatted with you for a while, so that was pretty good. And you already know that I don't like it when you're acting angry towards anybody. Now I know if you want to be, you can be rough.
Well, that's another story.
I know, for another day. Maytag, you gunny bagging, appliance refrigerator looking road raid, I don't know what. I mean, wake up, have a good day, and man. The other ones I miss too, Deer Slayer, is Jack and NATO, I don't yakky jack with them much now either, but I know they're out there and they're in the evenings and the shit. I can't stay awake, and I'll talk to you later.
Okie dokie.
All right, BS, I'm back. No, it's too late. I already did all my talking. I was talking with Deer Slayer. I got to take a break because I've already been talking, so so you're going to have to talk to someone else, and I'm going to listen, and maybe I can chime in, but I'm not the leader of this pack.
Well, I've been back. I was just waiting for you to get done talking.
Okay, then I'm done.
So, did you change anything with your audio over there? Have you been experimenting or what?
No, I didn't change anything. I don't know what happened. There's the switch on the bottom. I just flipped that switch. But I didn't switch that on accident. I just did that on purpose.
Okay, I was just checking.
What's changed?
Well, you sound okay now, but at first you sounded like you were trying to run through a processor.
No, and I forgot that I even had EQ in the radio because I haven't been in the menu for months, so I haven't been doing anything with it. But you know what? Maybe my microphone gain's turned up too much. I'll bet you that's it.
No, I don't think so.
Well, that's good because I didn't touch that either. The only thing that I do touch, I guess, is the power and the monitor on and off and the monitor volume, which is kind of loud because it's too loud. I can tell that. But you probably can't hear that part.
No, this is probably just the atmosphere out there. It feels so cold, the radio waves coming through it.
Oh, okay. So it's really cold weather pick on BS audio day. Okay, all right. I mean, you just wait till Trailer Park gets out here. You just wait.
I'm not picking on you. I just thought you might have been experimenting and you might have wanted to share the information.
No, I haven't been doing any radio experimenting. I've been just the shoebox knows what I've been doing. You know, I don't even talk to him, all right? I'm playing GTA 5. I'm getting ready for GTA 6, you know. I got things to do, all right? I don't have real life things to do like you do. I have to pretend, all right?
What's GTA 6?
Well, Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out for 10 years going running, okay? So Grand Theft Auto 6 is the new game, all right? And it's going to be in Florida and Miami, and it's going to be so real, I'm going to have to hide in the bedroom probably because it's going to get scary because I don't know, G-Man. I need to go back outside and get back into the real world. I'm just trying to blow this up and make it sound ridiculous because it is.
Okay, well, so it's a game. All right. Well, yeah, I don't play on those, so I didn't have a clue what GTA was.
Well, I don't see you ever doing that either. But you know what's weird is it's a huge game with games inside of the huge game, inside of the game that's inside of the game. It's like this, it's weird, man. It's not weird, it's like a whole world thing, you know? But the best part is you can just drive around and crash and run people over, shoot them, you can do all kinds of stuff. Whatever, I can get out all of my emotions until I've just expended it all and I have just nothing but love, peace, and chicken grease left. Okay, maybe I need a nap. That's what I need afterwards.
I hear ya.
Okay, so I'm done for a while. I'm going to heat up my coffee. I know, I'm still going to talk to you. Don't run away because someone else is too.
Yeah, I'll just sit here and sip on my coffee.
I will say I hope that you realize, like I realize, like probably everyone else realizes, that I don't really have anything to contribute worthwhile, endeavors, okay? I don't. That's why I don't try to talk very much, because I don't have nothing great to share, I've already told all my stories. I don't have any new ones, really. If I did, I forgot them because I was wasting my time doing something else. So I ran out. But I do look forward to maybe sitting around the gas fireplace at your place, because you can't have a campfire when we're there because, you can't. And when you can't have a too fucking cold to be there.
Right, yeah, I bet it's really, well, it's probably really cold up there now. There's probably 18 inches of snow, too. Well, the only new info I have is I shorted out a tube on this amplifier that I'm on. So luckily I had some backups, and a couple hours I had it up and going again.
Well, are you referring to the new stuff that you got? And when you first keyed up, I didn't have headphones on because I was doing some other stuff, but I had the volume up, and I didn't even recognize you, and not because it sounded bad, it was because I thought, damn, is that Geronimo? And I'm thinking, well, shit, he's got some 45 kilo bass going on there. How the hell, you know? I mean, I thought it sounded good to me, all right? But I had to get my headphones on to make sure it was you, and then when I did, then I could even recognize it was you, and so I think you're right. I think 27 degrees has an effect on things.
It must. Yeah, I took out, I'm talking about my ceramic, my steel tube amp. Yeah, I shorted out a tube the other day when I was talking, and just went, and broke the circuit breaker, and I did a little analyzing and figured out it was a tube. So then I went in this back room and grabbed one of my spare tubes and put it in and let it run idle for about 40 minutes and keyed up, and bam, I was back.
Yeah, you know, you already said it, but I remembered, I can't believe I did, but I remembered that you had the wisdom to have more than one tube just in case. Do you even have more than two? Do you have two backups?
I have four.
I'm not shocked at all.
And now since that happened, I'll probably get on the computer today and look for more, because I didn't think I'd ever have a problem with one of those tubes. But now that it proved me wrong, I'm probably going to go look for some more and have more backups.
Well, I'm not a specialist in anything except being lazy, but I would think that if nothing else broke, that's just like, you know, aren't those like Russian? You know, I mean, so, you know, I mean, you know, they can't all be perfect, so that's a good reason to have 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, they're a Russian tube. But I think I got these last ones from Ukraine, but, you know, that's still Russia.
Yeah, you know, and I think they use those tubes in some kind of medical machines or something.
Probably in their tanks and, you know, the military tanks and stuff for broadcasting their radios or whatever. But these were new tubes when I got them.
Well, you know, new doesn't mean it's gonna last. That's why you had some extra ones, and I don't know. I don't think they use shit like that for radios and tanks. No, I mean, that wouldn't last. No, they got Pofang radios from China.
No, those GU-23Bs or whatever they are, those are used in their tanks also.
Which ones do they use in the X-ray machines?
Well, I can't tell you any name of any tube, but I thought when I was looking and reading about those tubes, like what Geronimo was talking about there, that I thought I remembered reading something like that they use them, you know, in something like that. But don't quote me on it, dear Slayer. I don't know.
So I couldn't hear Deer Slayer too well this morning. Did you say he got mad at somebody?
Oh shoot, that was a week or more. That's so long ago that it's like old news. It's just that That's all I had at the moment, you know. I was impressed, you know. It made a mark on me, so that's why I commented to him. But it's not really a story or anything.
It isn't a story. Well, who was the other person?
Geronimo, I am not a fucking gossiper, okay? And I sure as hell ain't gossiping on the radio. I don't even talk about that shit when we're in person, you know, behind the curtain and stuff, and nobody even knows. Do I? Do I tell you any secrets? No, I don't. I don't talk about secrets. I don't. So I don't want to perpetuate a story that's like stupid. It was just fun at the moment.
Well, I thought that's what the radio was all about.
Hey, I am not a CB-17 cesspool cook anymore, okay? I'm not stirring the pot. I'm not even lighting the fire. I ain't kicking the tires, and I ain't nothing.
Oh man, the radio sure is getting boring.
Well, I thought that for years, but I think if you would take a nap and stay out here in the evening time, that it's probably more exciting. And you would hear everybody that's exciting because they're over around you. They're not around me.
Well, I took a nap. I came back out at 10 o'clock last night.
Well, I don't know. That's way late for me. So I heard him talking at 8 o'clock. Or maybe it was 9. I don't know. I got up for, I don't know. I don't remember. I just know I had chocolate milk and went to bed.
Yeah, I got up and EF hunting and Hammerhead were talking, and then you had the Tacoma boys picking on Hammerhead. It was 188 and MAD. He wasn't really picking on them though. And then Kilo was out there, and a few other people I couldn't make out who they were.
I'm sure you have people you can't make out over there. I'm surprised. I didn't know that. Hammerhead sounds familiar though for, you know, what we were talking about. That sounds familiar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, not when they're all keyed up at the same time as it, I mean, and then I got Hammerhead when he keys up, he pretty much takes everybody out on my station. Except for Kilo.
Yeah, I don't have that, you know. I forgot what that's like, you know, a little bit. You know, I had that in Portland, but then at the same time, you know, I was a really dominating station myself, so, and since there wasn't anybody I cared to listen to, it didn't matter if you took out my ears, because I had more fun taking yours out. That was way more fun. And I didn't, you know, I was just talking, right? But here, I just hear everybody all at the same time. Nobody really takes anyone out too much. Well, that's not true, but I forgot which one does. So most of the time, it's all at the same time, kind of like sideband.
Right, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I remember now. I'll tell you who could take out my receive. I mean, take it out and not even have to use power. And that is the most powerful station in the sound next to me on Harstein Island. That would be 531. He can do it. He can take out my receive just by keying down with 5 watts.
I was going to tell you, if you would have let me guess, it was Skyler.
You know what's weird is I see vehicles over here on my dead-end street, you know, a lot of vehicles actually, but that wasn't the point. The point is I see them with I saw one with freaking 3 CB antennas on it. A triangle. I'm like, no flipping. Yeah, do I ever hear anybody out here talking on them? No, only the people that I know. You know, double tap. You know, you guys when you're driving by, but just some arbitrary, you know, window licker in their car. I don't think they really got radios.
Just antennas, huh?
I I don't know, but that's all I have. I mean, I don't keep a radio in my truck unless I'm in the truck. But if I'm not in the truck, I take the radio out.
Well, yesterday I went and bought a bunch of shelving material, closet shelving boards, you know. And I'm going to make a whole wall in this room here and have the shelving about 12 inches apart, going from the floor all the way up to the ceiling. And I'm going to organize.
If you actually learn how to do that, I don't know, maybe you already know how. I'm not kidding here either. I was seriously gonna freaking Google that, you know, and probably have to sit and read, you know, the feng shui way of how to be organized. Because I apparently am like my son-in-law and like everything just strode out all over everywhere. That way you always can see it, find it, and know where it's at.
Right, label it. Yeah, that'd be nice to get a little organized in here. But then you know what happens. You drag in more junk.
No, there's another, you don't have to drag in more junk. I don't. All I got to do is go looking for something that I put away that I don't remember which one I put it in, because when I did it the last time, I moved it and I put it in the other thing that was labeled with the wrong label, and now they're all fucking mixed up, and now I don't know which one I put it in, but I do know this, when I find it, it's always in the tote that's at the freaking bottom of all the rest of them, and it's always in the last place you look.
Yeah, well, I'd probably drag in more stuff. I'd go down the shop and then when I start organizing it down there, oh, here's some more radio stuff, and then bring it down and throw it on the shelf.
Well, I have a serious question to ask you. I don't know if I'd be able to get over there. Okay, I know that'd be the hard part. Maybe she'd give me a ride in her go-kart. But when it comes time, when you have everything organized and you're going to start selling stuff, I mean, could I have a job, you know, working, doing that, and then on the side, maybe I could mix in some of my junk, you know, to get rid of it too, because I'm not good at selling stuff, but I'd probably be good at, yeah, shit, that'd be like, would you make me walk around and carry stuff? Because if you did that, and I don't know if I could do it, but I could sit and talk and stuff.
You know, that's kind of what my thought was. If I had you for a salesman, I don't think you'd be a very good salesman. You'd give all my stuff away.
So I'm being serious again. This is not BS stuff, all right? I don't know why this happens, but if I was selling your stuff, I'm an asshole and I'm going to get top dollar. But if it's my stuff, it's not worth anything, and I don't want to try to sell it, so I give it away so that I don't have to feel bad about selling it for less than what I wanted to somebody that I used to like, but now that I sold it to them, I don't like them anymore. Okay, so why does that happen?
I don't know. It's probably because it makes you feel a lot better just giving it to somebody that'll appreciate it.
No, absolutely not. I'd feel better if I sold it for a profit. That's what I'd feel better about. No, because I've done what you just said, and they turn around and they sell it for a profit, or worse yet, they try to sell it back to me. Now that is fucking insulting, I'm going to tell you what.
Well, at least you did good at selling stuff last year because you made some money. Well, you went in the hole. I mean, you didn't make money, but you didn't lose money. Well, you didn't give it away.
Yeah, you realize how that just digressed right back to my point, right? Yeah, I know. I got it.
But still, I mean, at least you got some money in it. You got your truck fixed. Yeah, it all worked out.
Give it away now.
Oh, smuggler, are you staying home and staying warm today?
Well, there's nothing to text you today because, you know, for some reason the superintendents don't think it's important to have heat on, you know, cold winter days. So I told Nathan I'd probably be heading in probably around 7 or so. The roads look like they're okay. I just don't know about getting from here down to the highway there, because I got about 3 inches of snow.
I would just make some phone calls today. Why even bother? It's not worth it.
Well, I was going to go into Mom's today too, because some of that netting needs to be zip tied to the handrail a little better, because after the windstorm it kind of blew it and made it droop a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So did Shelley call you yesterday?
No.
So Pam went there to eat dinner with Mom, you know, bring her down there and stuff, because she just doesn't know anybody there and that kind of thing. And Pam's looking across the cafeteria and she goes, those people look familiar. And so Pam's in there and she goes, Bob. He looks up. Bob and Karen Shebeck live there.
No kidding.
Yeah. So she was all happy about that, you know, because she's known them for, what, 60 years?
Yeah, and they didn't even recognize her?
Well, I don't know. Pam's the one that recognized Bob and Karen. I haven't seen Bob since, you know, Dad died, so I don't even know if I would recognize him anymore. He probably looks the same, though.
Oh, I'd recognize him too in a heartbeat. I'm surprised Pam did, though.
Yeah, really.
Hold on a minute, I'm going to tell Cindy.
Well, I gotta feed some cats anyway. I'm just now getting down here. But good morning, Brother Sledge. Good snowy morning to you.
Hey, I wasn't ready for you. My talkback's on and I don't have my headphones on. I tried to sneak away to get pastry and coffee while you were talking. Good morning, smuggler.
All right. Sorry I stopped you. Continue on, young man. Continue on.
You missed Mr. Ed, though. I just thought I'd let you know.
Damn, I didn't mean to run everybody off. Are they running around everywhere down there in Olympia or what? Well, I know most of them are down there under that big white dome down there in the middle of town down there in Olympia. I know there's a lot of them there. I thought the roads were pretty good. Well, it's good to know I haven't left my house yet. I told the boss I'd be in at, I was going to leave here at 7. I got a company van, two-wheel drive, but I got a lot of snow in my yard. My biggest thing is getting out to the highway. Yeah, I'm having a hard time here. Yeah, I'm on a base in here in McKenna. You're probably on I-5, are you? And just like that, he's gone. Where'd you go there, G-Man? Did you take off or what? Well, I don't think you'd be. I can barely hear you there. You might have to put your foot on the pedal there. What time did your power come back on yesterday? I'd forgotten that I'd turned off the other side of things. So my power didn't go off yesterday, but when my power did go off a couple of days ago or whenever it was off all night long, and it came back on in the morning for a couple hours or so, and then it went back off for all the rest of the day till the afternoon. And then ever since then, now we're all dialed in, everything's good. Oh, did I miss a day? I thought that was yesterday morning you were talking on standby. Was it the day before? Yeah, I believe it was the day before. Like now, see, what I'm doing is I share the 220 circuit with the wall heater out in the kitchen. So now, when it's cold enough that the heat pump can't do what I want it to do completely, I turn it into fan mode, and then I light up the gas fireplace, and then when I don't want that to burn up all my gas and the electricity's still on, I turn on that wall heater, flip off the tube amp, and go to transistors. Now, when you say flip off, are you talking like the double-barreled middle finger, like both of them, like my shirt, or just your left-hand middle finger when you flip it off? You can use whichever one of those scenarios you like, because, you know, whatever the vision is in your mind, it works. But since I have both amplifiers running off of the same foot switch, I just flip one off or flip the other one on or vice versa or whatever. Damn, it sounds complicated. You must have a whole room set up for your radio equipment, huh?
Wait a minute. How can it be complicated when I tell you that you just push the foot switch and both amplifiers will key up? But if I turn one off or put it in standby mode, then the other one's the only one that's working, and I just have to change the adjustment of the drive on the radio appropriately for whatever it is. And how in the hell is that complicated?
Well, because this system here, when it's working properly, I turn the radio on, and then I turn the box on, that's standby, and then I flip the switch and turn the amplifier part on, and then I just keep on talking. I don't worry about anything else.
Well, that's the way that it probably should be for you, because you don't have any more interest in it. For me, I had a lot of interest in it, 20 years ago or more, and some of that knowledge has stayed with me mostly because the equipment stayed with me, and I forget the knowledge part, but I got a book somewhere if I can remember where it's at that I can read, so I have a little bit more user manuals maybe than you have, so maybe that's the difference.
I just don't remember shit much anymore anyway. I mean, you could sit me down and tell me the difference between a transistor and a resistor and a capacitor, and then ask me 5 minutes what each one does, and I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's getting that bad. That's why when I went to the doctor, because I was telling him, hey, forget words in mid-sentence, just shit that I've noticed that I don't normally do. Like, normally, I'll try to save steps, so I'll remember to grab something on the way down, and take it with me because it's got to go down there anyway. And now it's getting to where I'll walk right by it after I remind myself to grab it, get halfway to where I'm going, and say, fuck, and then turn around and have to walk all the way back up, grab it, and go back down. The old lady says I'm just being hard on myself. I just know it's not normal for me anymore. So he said, well, we could do a MRI with not MRI, CAT scan, is it? I don't know, where they put you in the tube with dye, just see if there's anything going on in there. Because with the diabetes, I could be having, little mini strokes and not even know it. Kind of like my buddy Ron, who had bladder cancer, and when he went in and had blood tests and work done an MRI, they go, when was your last, or when did you have your last heart attack? And he's going, what heart attack? I haven't had any. He goes, well, according to this, you've had at least 3.
Oh, man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that.
I just know my brain's not working as good as it used to. And I used to remember all kinds of shit, Gate codes to fucking projects that we haven't done in years. I can't remember the gate code from the projects we're doing, except for the house I went to in Port Orchard to get into that gate over there. The code is pound 1764. I remember that. I don't know if I remember that because it's, Thomas Paine when he wrote, his articles of Confederation. I don't know why I would remember that date or that year versus the rest of them, but anyway.
Okay, I really seriously thought about it and contemplated a couple of answers, and I have 2, okay? I have a theory, and I have an example.
Okay, which one are you going to give me first?
The example.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I have all those same issues you have, but I have to smoke weed to make those things happen, okay? I mean, and I don't know, I always thought that if I quit smoking the weed, that then those things wouldn't happen as much, all right? So that's an example of, what can cause that, And then the other one that I'm thinking is that, gosh, I don't know, I kind of hate to admit it, but as you get older, smuggler, your mind, your subconscious and stuff, it goes, I don't need to keep this shit in here anymore, okay? This is useless shit right now. And so your mind, kind of like RAM in a computer, it just dumps it. It's gone, And it's like if it becomes important again, you'll look it up. You'll just look it up. That way you don't have to keep all that shit filled up in your head. Because it keeps you awake at night.
Yeah, the other thing that is in the back of my mind too that probably keeps me awake, that I'm probably over, dramatized or, worried about it is that, a lot of people get dementia, but people with diabetes have a 65% greater chance of eventually getting dementia. And I don't know if it's because of the chemicals in the non-sugar sweetener or, just the way, the sugar attacks your nervous system and your brain. But yeah, so that's in the back of my mind too.
It's the sugar. It's the sugar that fucks you all up. And when you throw alcohol on there, you're shortening your life about 20 years.
Yeah, I thought alcohol was like sugar on, like jet fuel, like steroids or something.
Yeah, it turns to sugar. And the alcohol fucks up the rest of it. It kind of like amplifies your problem. Throw alcohol in there on a diabetic and you're going to shorten your life up a lot.
Well, being diabetic, you are correct there. Being diabetic, your life's already shortened too. But my blood sugar, like if I have a couple shots at night, my blood sugar seems to drop, and I don't know why. I don't know if it drops, and then because it makes my liver metabolize the sugar slower, and then once that wears off, it kicks in double strength. I don't know because I'm sleeping by that point, but I've noticed that, because I always check my blood sugar before I go to bed, and if I have a shot, and I haven't really been tying them on lately. I might have a shot here, a shot here. I think since New Year's Day, I might have had 4 shots of alcohol since New Year's Eve. So anyway, I kind of cut back to way off, but I noticed that my blood sugars drop when I actually have a couple shots, and like I said, I don't know if it tricks the liver into doing something different, but it does seem to be elevated overnight, though.
Well, it isn't really the sugar that you're gonna be able to see it right away, but your A1C and your liver you're talking about is probably already shot.
No, it's not, unfortunately. No, my A1C's been running. Well, they've been a little bit elevated. I'm at 7.4 now, but he wants me more around 7. No, my liver function, all that stuff's good. All my lipids or whatever, all that shit, cholesterol, all that shit comes back just fine. Kidney function. When I do my panels, I got to do another one here. Probably next month when I go in for my next A1C.
Yeah, I'm diabetic. I got mine, I had trouble with mine, and it caused me to have a stroke.
Well, that's why we're doing the the MRI or the CAT scan, whatever it is, where they put you in that goddamn tube that's claustrophobic, just see if there's anything going on. It was just a question I brought up. He goes, well, we can check, insurance will pay for it. And it's like, oh, okay, well, matter of fact, I got to schedule that today. I got to call them back, Northwest Imaging, and get that scheduled, and just to see what's going on, just for peace of mind, probably.
That's a CAT scan. Sometimes they put guides just to see what your heart and shit's doing. I've had to do all that. Smuggler, you bet, yeah.
Well, I've been diabetic. I've been 30 years now. It was like 94. It must have been Christmas in 94. Could have been Christmas in 93. I think it was 94. My dad did a finger check on me, and because I was getting cramps and stuff in my arms, and I'm drinking Coca-Cola like a fiend, and I took a nap before I went over there to my dad's for Christmas, and I hadn't eaten anything in 8 hours, and I was 264 on my blood sugar, and he goes, oh yeah, you're diabetic.
How old were you?
1994, let's see, 3 years, 37, 36, 37.
Oh, yeah. I think I was 35 or 6 when it showed up.
Hey, 2 more months to go and I can draw my full Social Security and still work and not get penalized.
Oh, you haven't started drawing? I thought you started drawing that.
No. Signed up for Medicare Part A, but not Part B. So, no, I got to, 2 months, I got to look into it and see what you, because I know they just don't automatically start sending it to you. You got to ask, and I don't know if I should already be starting the paperwork now, so as soon as I turn 66 and a half, it kicks in, or what?
I thought you didn't need to sign up for Medicare if you have another plan. That's what I was told.
No, you don't have to, but I signed up for Part A because it doesn't cost anything. It's free. I mean, well, it costs somebody something, but yeah, you don't have to pay for it like you do regular Medicare.
Oh, do you use that at all?
Not yet, because I haven't been in the hospital yet.
Oh, okay. So full retirement, 67?
No, 66 and a half for me. You're 58, so yours is probably 66 and 8 months or something.
Oh, okay.
I think it keeps adding a few months until you get up to like 1964 or something, or 63, and then it's 67 years old. I could be wrong. I'm just throwing in kind of an example. It moves. They keep moving the goalposts the older you get.
Yeah, I was thinking about signing up for it now.
Well, you can, but if you make more than a certain amount of money, then you got to pay back 50 cents on the dollar.
Yeah, you can make up to 40,000, and then without it bothering your Social Security.
Oh, I didn't think it was that much.
Yeah. Or 38, somewhere around there. Cindy looked up, she thought it was 54,000. I go, man, we can make lots of money getting around there. So
Well, the longer you wait, the more it pays. So 66 and 6 months for me is 100%. If I wait times 67, it's 104%, and it keeps going up. But, 4%, what's that, an extra $50 a month? It ain't worth it.
right.
So what I should do is keep working and take that money that I'm getting from Social Security and just start buying silver and gold with it.
Right. You have a lot in the bank. I would cash it in for some gold anyways, and you can always cash it back in later.
Because I'm at just under 3,000 a month, unless, but I haven't checked what the because they raised it all up with inflation. It might be over 3,000 a month now for social.
Yeah, I think I'm around there too.
I could buy almost 2 ounces of gold a month.
Yeah, so you signed up for what? Which Medicare?
Part A.
Okay.
No freaking way.
Way, dude. Way. Good morning, Dino. I'm back out.
Good morning there, smuggler. And my yard is white and it's still snowing and I'm back out.
It's white down here too, Dynamite. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, is it blowing down there?
Oh, it's cold. Yeah, the wind's blowing from the north, swirling around out here. It's pretty cold.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I don't even want to go outside today.
I hear you. I'm going to hibernate for a week.
There you go. That sounds good. Hibernate for a week. Hey, well, you guys have a good day, man.
You too. I hope you got a lot of firewood stacked up and ready to go.
You know what, G? I got a lot of firewood, but, sure the hell ain't in my fucking wood pile.
Oh, no.
That's okay, because some of it's right down here by the house, so if I have to, I have to. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it's easier just to get a pellet stove.
Yeah, but, that's the bank, and I ain't got the bankroll.
You know which ones, pellet stoves I liked I seen there, G-Man?
Which ones?
Ones at the tractor store where they're supposed to be for outside and they're gravity fed. Did you see those? They look like, you know, basically like an oversized tube.
I've seen those, but I don't think they work inside though.
Well, they could if you bin them outright. You know, I don't know how airtight they are as far as inside the thing, but if you put the stack to the outside, I was just wondering because I thought, wow, that'd work out pretty neat for a cabin. You know, because remember how Mr. Reed had that cone fireplace in his house, and just like the one in my backyard. I mean, they put those in houses, and they're not really. You know, they tend to leak air or leak smoke over the edge there.
Yeah, that's true. I bought my last pellet stove at Tractor Supply. They're pretty reasonable. You know, I think I paid $1,100 or $1,200 for it, and yeah, they work good.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention to Mr. Reed. You know, he passed away, right?
Yeah, I did see that on online.
So did Mr. Tate, the choir teacher at Rogers. He just passed away too.
Mr. Tate?
Tate, T-A-T-E, the choir teacher. Remember he had kind of that page boy blonde hair?
Yeah, I used to call him Mr. Taint.
Oh, okay. So I think Barber was born in 48 or 49, so hell, he's got to be mid-70s now. Gotta remember when I was a sophomore in high school, shit, all the girls that were out on him, he was like 24 years old.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I tried looking him up. I couldn't find him. Morning, fellas. Morning.
Hey.
You aren't home hibernating this week there, Rubber Snake? I wouldn't be out in this cold. It's not worth it.
No, I got stuff to do at work, man. Gotta get it done.
Oh, shoot. They don't need it done.
Snake works indoors. I thought with the U.S. military, it's all about equity and inclusion now and proper pronouns. Am I wrong?
A little bit of both.
I mean, you know, we all know we can win wars by just calling people bad names.
Well, if you go outside today, you better have your jacket on. It's 23 degrees.
Well, at least it didn't get as cold as they said it was going to get.
Good morning, Rubber Snake. Good morning down there, Deer Slayer. It's 19 up here.
And 26 at the high. Morning, Snake.
Morning, Mr. Dino. Did you see the temperatures in Montana this morning?
No, but I seen the temperature over there in Omak where Kaz and it's -4 there.
Yeah, well, Montana is showing like minus 50. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Well, Billings, Montana gets colder than hell.
Well, so much for the warmest December on record. Weird how that works.
I think God's trying to make fun of everybody that thinks there's global warming.
Well, like I said earlier, I go by my power bill. You know, when you get your power bill and it gives you your daily usage and your monthly usage, and it gives you the average temperature, and it's 1 degree colder than it was the year before, yeah, that's what I go by because I know that Puget Power doesn't really have an agenda. I shouldn't put that out on the airways because then, you know, they'll make them quit putting that on there.
Right.
You know, just like, you know, the gas companies are able to say, you know, hey, that 43-cent gallon's coming from the carbon tax. Well, they passed a law where Puget Power can't say that. They can't list that on theirs with the other taxes that are being charged because, you know, our leaders in Olympia declared that it'd be too confusing to the customers. In other words, it would pull the curtain back and you could see what kind of crooks there really are down there. All brought to you by one-party rule in the state of Washington. Oh shit, I got enough time for a cup of coffee, another cup. I might have another cup of coffee.
Shit, you might as well have 2 or 3.
Well, I told Nathan I'd hit it in 3, but I mean at 7. I'm debating. There's nothing to text you today anyway. I already told everybody else to stay home. I was just gonna help Andy move his truck from the shop back to his house. He lives off 400th and Meridian. He blew the rear end out of his 4-wheel drive Ford, and it's like, well, why don't we just pull the drive line and you can put it in 4-wheel drive and just limp it, home on front-wheel drive. Well, he's not comfortable with that and probably fuck up the rest of his shit too. But so we were thinking about putting it on a flatbed trailer, Donald's flatbed, and throw it up there with the I don't know what it is, equal to like an F-450 1-ton diesel dump truck he's got.
Who is that?
Andy is our PVA guy, but his truck blew the rear end out of it, and we're gonna try to get it back up to his house.
Hey, smuggler.
Yo!
You know what? I used to break rear ends in my Ford all the time because everything was so big. Well, I drove from 118 and Park all the way to 43rd and down there by McKinley in front-wheel drive. You just gotta take it easy, man. That's all it is.
Oh, we thought when you said everything's so big, we thought you were bragging about something else. Sorry.
Oh, no, I don't brag about that because I won't tell you why.
Other people did too, because they're all keying up all at once as soon as you went there.
That's because they're all jealous.
We knew you were over-exaggerating.
Oh, no, I'm not. Your brother is. Morning, animal.
Well, the wind's starting to pick up over here along with the chilly willies. Go figure. Yeah, you might as well drop that wind chill factor down.
Morning, BS.
Good morning, Dynamite. And say hi to Santa Claus for me, will you?
Okay, I will when I see him.
Oh, hell, he's in Florida already. Oh, it ain't that bad. You up at your camping today? Oh, no. No, I'm down here. I guess there's like 18 inches of snow up there, though. Yeah, the guy at work was telling me, one of the guys that work on post here on the military trucks up at Ashford, he said, was it day before yesterday? It was like 11 inches dumped the one day, and I was like, damn. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably be up to 3 feet here after this week.
More like 10 feet this past.
Oh yeah, I've been dumping up there for sure.
Time to break out the snowmobile. Good morning, gentlemen. And I say that very lightly.
Good morning, Hammerhead. Good morning, Mr. Hammerhead.
Again, good morning, guys. Boy, we got a dusting up here in Pawnee Lake. We better just shut her down.
Oh, they're probably going to shut all the schools down. It's dangerous.
Hey, I got a little Kahlua in my coffee this morning. Just give me a minute.
That kind of party. My boss drinks that in his coffee all day long.
What are you doing there, Snake? Just sitting over the freeway watching, what, entertainment or what?
Oh, I'm just sitting over close to work, just waiting.
What time you gotta punch in? 7?
Yeah, about 7.
Yeah, I didn't know if you're sitting on your spot there where you usually do in the afternoon there, where you can see the freeway.
No, I sit over here close to work in the morning. There's a little bit of a hill next to the airport.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, I'm getting ready to probably head in. I was going to leave here about 7 and head on in, I think. But, yeah, kind of a late start day.
I think that's what everybody's doing, because when I came in, there was hardly no cars on the road.
Late start and an early finish.
Yeah, that's what it looks like out here. I can see 702 from the porch or from the living room window, and yeah, there's really no cars.
Yeah, plus I think the military's on a 4-day weekend, so that helps. Yeah, where you live, there's a lot of military out there.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, out this way, you bet. They just come in on the right gate there and shit, you get on post real quick.
You know when you're retired, every day's a Saturday.
It's like that when you're incarcerated too. Every day is a holiday.
I guess I never thought about that.
Yeah, you can sit around, read books, watch TV, 3 squares. Yeah, shit.
Good food.
It'd almost be worth shooting somebody, huh?
Ain't nothing better than getting a corn dog without the stick.
Yeah, like BS said, yeah, that wind's starting to pick up. Yeah, you step outside. Woo!
So if your beam is covered with snow and ice, you key up, it should melt it, right? You working today, Animal? They got your trucks out today, huh?
Yeah, we're not trucks out, but we still got to. I gotta run.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting ready to leave here probably in 20 minutes or so. Road's pretty good. No ice. I must have getting a lot of static from 176. Did I lose you? All right. I'm just curious. My biggest thing is getting out to the highway.
You don't go up 507?
Lately, well, the last couple of years, I've been going 702 to Mountain Highway and then take a left and then go down to 308, take a right to Meridian and then take a left and go to 176 and hang a right and go down into the valley that way.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, 507 is not bad, but it does have some slick spots.
Well, that's probably the way I'd go in today. I don't usually Graham Hill's pretty bad, but they probably got it all de-iced by now.
Yeah, I tell you where I live in Spanaway, we got a, I don't know, quarter of an inch dusting in it, made a little bit, some places slick, but other than that.
Yeah, there's a couple inches down here, maybe 3. It pretty good, enough to screw up because I'm on top of a hill here, so everything's downhill. So mainly it's just negotiating turns in a rear-wheel drive Chevy Express van.
My weather app says it's going to start snowing at 7 o'clock and snow for 20 minutes.
it's just the dusting, like you said. The wife's like, oh, I'm gonna wait till it's light out. Okay. One thing about it, it's not going anywhere, that's for sure. So you guys staying busy, or what the hell? It's winter time. It's slowing down, I'm sure. Joel. I remember it always got slow about this time. As caffeine would say, fun, fun, fun. Oh boy, that's not good. Well, if you're heading up north, you drive safe, because I guess it's a little worse up that way. Makes sense. Well, it definitely makes sense on my book anyways. Yeah. And yours, I'm sure, yeah. There's no sense getting anybody hurt, but yeah, it sounds like it's gonna mellow out here. We'll see. It's just supposed to stay cold, but we'll get the de-icer out and do their thing, and it should be good tomorrow for sure. One thing nice yesterday, we had that sunshine, and it got nice and dry out, and the wind was blowing, it dried everything out really nice, so that was a big plus. Now we got the cold snap, it's like, yeah, as long as it doesn't warm up, we're good. Yeah, we're thinking about going fishing on Monday, and it's like, it's going to be like 20 for the high, or something. It's going to be pretty cold. quiet. All right, well, you guys have a good day out there. I'm going to head on into work there, so you guys take it easy. Bye. Smuggler, have a good day. Yep, don't work too hard. Stay warm. I'm good. I got the day off and paid for it, so I'm happy. Yeah, bet you about that. How about it, Donald? You mud duck? No coffee on Dino. Probably wrapped up in a warm blanket. Yeah, probably, eh? Well, I definitely made a great choice for tires on my truck, man. This thing hooks right up in this stuff. When I was at the tire shop, they're like, you know, those are soft tires. They'll wear out quick. I go, I want soft tires. Yeah, who's ever driving work is going to have a slow drive. There's a lot of people out here still got to make car payments driving their two-wheel drives all over the place. Sure is cold out. Yep, top speed's about 22 miles an hour. I got 25. Now everybody's driving about 22, 23 miles an hour. My mirror on the wall says 23 degrees out, but yeah, everybody's driving about 22 miles an hour. You all probably got a foot of snow too. Y'all must have been sleeping when they haven't sanded or done nothing to the roads out here. They sanded them 4 days ago though when it was raining. Good job, yo. The only good thing we don't have to worry about rain for another week. Always. especially if you work outside. You're okay. It's not, we wait another day and leave it in there. Yeah, you're in trouble, but first night, no big deal. As Caffeine would say, fun, fun, fun. One thing about that caffeine, he don't get up too early, does he? Two-wheel drive trucks already in the ditch, on the road, cars already parked on the side, backers. What a mess. I don't know about the garbage man, but you damn sure got into the bayou this morning. 733 said that, Louisiana. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, 733, Louisiana, giving you a wave. Have a good one, Scooby-Doo. Mercy, it's rough out there. Have a good one, my friend. 733, reading the mail. Right here at the damn mailbox at the post office. Oh my. You got George's morgue. You stab him, we slab him.
Not that northbound speed, but just got it on.
Hey, Snake, you put out white crap out there?
Pissing all over the place. 10-4, 318, Southern Illinois, we're waving that morning wave.
Deported to the bushes.
Put a little wood on that wood stove, Roger. I hear someone out there hollering for a 318. Long Beach, California, 318. We're waving right back at you. Yeah.
I like smacking T-Bag now. Because he is my little bitch. Yeah, look at that. He can't even talk to summits across the water. Maybe you get that 5 for him, Blondie. Yeah, I know, man. Where you go, man? I'm teeing up, honey.
Top of the morning, 42 in that shaky ground, 318, top of the morning.
Yeah, that's how fucking stupid Kevin is. Tell him what you heard, T-Bag.
Come back out here to that skip land, I hear you. 318, come back.
T-Bag's trying to tune up. He can't get more than half a line.
Repeat everything you said. So, no, we're waving right back at you. A4311, A4311. You, keep that cold weather up there. It's
On the gate.
pissing all over the place, though. 318, Southern Illinois, we're back here on the key. Keeper.
I didn't get to cry on hers.
We're the gatekeeper in the port. 10-4.
She is. He's trying to, the little bitch he is. Listen up, Bob. He's gonna call you on the phone.
Wow. Wow.
I got full control of T-Bag's radio.
73s to you and your family.
I want to hear T-Bag fucking cry. Man, I might have to get on the gate. Hey! Who never got the gate going and everybody's fucking listening? Don't be fools.
318's up on top of this big hill, wishing everybody a good morning out there.
So get off the road.
Carry American pride. 575806.
Yeah, somebody call me.
Keeper. 462. 318, wishing you a wonderful good morning over there.
Yeah, somebody's got to carry her on T-Bag and they're buttering them up. Must be my buddy Wood.
You have a good day out there too. 318, we're back here on the track.
Not too good for him today, Marty. I got the gates under control. And he's all the way down underneath my foot. He had to listen to the gate, because he ain't in there. Man on the moon. Crying like a little bitch, because he ain't got no gravity.
There's a lot of coming back over here to 318. There's a lot of stations coming back over here to 318. We're just sitting here listening to all this big old heavy traffic coming in. I can't hardly pull anybody out today. 318, we're underneath this big old ground plane, just wishing everybody a good morning.
Cold morning.
Down here, it's 50 degrees.
50? Where the hell are you?
I'm right here in southern Illinois. It's 50 degrees with raining.
Wow, it's toasty there. 24 here in Washington.
All the way down.
Sunday night, we're supposed to do. Monday and Tuesday, copy that?
Copy, copy. You have yourself a great day, Trailer Park, Washington State.
Trailer Park, Washington State. You're making a hell of a trip.
And I'd like to... He would like a lot of things, but the boss just throw right in him and smack that little bitch right down.
He went all the way up.
Yeah, I don't know. Get over to you, T-Bag. Tell him what you're hearing, T-Bag. Tell him what you're hearing.
He thinks he's in Louisiana. He's braking for Florida. And he's braking for Trailer Park too. Cornhole's looking for a gatekeeper. Good morning, JR.
Always crying about the boss. 'Cause T-Bag won't let him. T-Bag gotta talk to Blondie around the corner. 'Cause it's just that easy smacking him and his bitches down.
JR.
Tell him what you hear. Drive up next to him, JR. Call him on the phone. Call him on the phone, JR. 'Cause I know what he's hearing. I know what T-Bag's hearing. He got full control of the pool.
He's looking for me.
'Cause I know. I'm sitting here listening to the gates.
How's that?
And every time I tee up, T-Bag gone.
You can't talk to me.
That easy. Smacking T-Bag around. Just that easy. Yeah. He's gonna need your bridge card and your mama's gonna give you T-Bag. Get you and hose liquor there at 75. Something to mop.
But he's pretty much smart. He's really got that look. Cornhole's real smart today, looking for the gatekeeper.
He's licking the sod off of. Got this little. She's gonna do something. Right, Joe, and nobody can hear that. Sure.
Looking for the gate.
T-Bag. His bitches can't do shit to me.
You can't talk to the bridge owner.
Easy. Just that easy. Smacking T-Bag around. He ain't talking to nobody but Blondie. What a little.
She's out of breath. She's all out of breath.
Yes, 'cause he ain't got shit to say.
Right.
Just that easy when you smack a teabag around.
Sounds like you ain't got shit to say either. What are you talking about?
No, it ain't mine.
Cornhole.
Just that easy, bud.
Well, sounds like he ain't got shit to say either, 'cause all he says is the same thing over again. Washington State said that.
Tell him. Try to talk to him. Try to talk to him. He's a little bit out of your distance. Calm down. But you can try. I bet you can get to West Coast before you get to 75. Would you like to try, Yaya? Would you like to try? Hey, 42. 42. Yeah, these boys, what you hearing over here?
I'm just trying to be like a mess like playing up.
You're looking for your gatekeeper. There's somebody out there giving some appreciate it. Didn't catch the handle. Where's the number? 626. That was Say, 318.
Getting down in Southern Illinois.
Joe on 75's fucking stupid, and then he's getting on down the fucking road. He just said it to the next truck stop to drop a load.
Illinois, back here on the key.
Sometimes you gotta come back empty-handed. Reach around. Reach around. That's what I tell them. Reach around and grab the Peter. Reach around and grab that Peterbilt.
Touching the clouds today. Oh, man, what a man.
Detroit boss. Detroit boss. Beaver, beaver, beaver bell. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Tell the better half. We just say woo, woo.
Hello, west side, Mr. Hollywood Mobile, rolling through the snowy ozarks.
Those teabags have a little trouble like mine over there.
I heard someone calling Hollywood out there. I heard someone say my name, Mr. Hollywood. Small Chevy pickup truck rolling through the snowy ozarks.
no, not more equalizer.
Mean machine, I hear your radio. You're coming to
316, Racine, Wisconsin, sitting out.
right here in Boone County, Arkansas. Mean machine, you're Mr. Hollywood Mobile.
10-4 on the Rio, Hollywood, 1137, waving and stepping. It already is cold. 35 right now, and probably about an inch of snow. We're supposed to get 9 inches of snow today, but I doubt that's going to happen. I think up to 9 today, and then more on Saturday, so it's about to get fun around here. I heard somebody over there in Central Cal, I don't know who that was, but you came all up in my radio there at the end of that. 1137 waving.
Yeah, right. He's looking for a gatekeeper. Army brat, you better look out. Cornhole's looking for a
Best part of waking up is Folgers and my cup. I got down.
smoke a big fat one.
Where'd he go?
75 diesel car.
Sounding good. Even 75 takes fucking out.
That's one. Be safe going up and down the line. We'll see when you get back.
Right, Joe, that's Jake. That's Jake in the lakes. We're waving, Jake. Alright, Joe, 729, all on the way down.
Hey, Jack. Jack, would you please tell Cornhole what you're hearing? Jack, would you please tell Cornhole what you're hearing?
Jake, what you're hearing?
14131.
'Cause nobody's calling and showing.
14131.
Have a good day, Jake.
Jack, would you please tell Cornhole, Jack? Jack, would you please tell Cornhole what you're hearing? Bye-bye.
Just that easy. Just that
Somebody's up there in the corner rocking. Who was that? 1137 waving.
Another frosty day.
Southbound, you got a bear on the shoulder just past exit 102.
It's 5 in there. So that's
316 Racine, Wisconsin. You don't have to make any more conditions. You shut down my receive. 316 Racine, Wisconsin, stand by.
Out there, just like, yeah.
Hey, lost cause, I had you up in my radio. Hey, lost cause.
Okay, 316.
No place we need to go, so I think we're just gonna let it know.
16 Racine, Wisconsin, try and breaker. Copy that, lost cause. You can save them flowers for yourself. 316, getting ready to go outside and do a little bit of shoveling. It's not falling as fast as they said it was, but I better stay ahead of it. 316, Racine, Wisconsin, back on the side.
That'd be some good coyote tracking snow. I guess I'll go grab another cup of coffee and hope Mother Nature does a turnaround. 1137 got down.
it's still a mess.
Liking this stuff, huh?
Good morning. Good morning. 62 years old. Wind sharp. A 44-year-old.
11:37. Teeing up and getting on down.
Come on, let's go. Good morning, JRGs.
No, you can hang up over and clean my receipt bag.
Bag around. One. You need to talk to around the corner.
Roger. Sounded good out this way.
Yeah, I'm hearing ya. I'm hearing you. Too bad you can't talk to him. Too bad you can't talk to him, T-Bag. I got full control. Yeah.
I guarantee you, you just got all the way down over this way.
Just that easy, road noise. Just that easy. I got about 4 bitches down here crying about the balls. Hey, 249, triple nickel Detroit balls got all the way down. Right, Joe.
I don't know about the beautiful day. It's cold and windy and sleeting over here at the moment, fixing to turn into snow.
The wind chill was at like 12 degrees.
That's what he said. Lost cause said give him some butternut squash. They just eating these butternut nuts I got for them right now, Lost cause. Right now they eating on these nuts.
Very weather for you. Just about every 5 minutes. We actually started out this morning in the middle of the night, actually going down in the 40s. And then by 6 a.m. this morning, it was down to 30s.
Check it out, man. They got the gates going. They call them Channel 17 gate. See if you can't get on there. Be another describer to the boss's talk show.
Around 11 o'clock, it's supposed to turn into snow, and I don't know how much that we're going to get, but it's supposed to be that way off and on all week.
Right, Joe. Oh,
said make sure you get some butternut squash. Lost cause said make sure you get some butternut squash, T-Bag.
He seemed to roll. Well, yeah, I think...
Yeah, you hear that, JR? Did you hear that, JR? I got out. 62-year-old
Oh, same here, yeah. No, I think it ought to stay 70 or 75 year round, and I'd be happy.
I'm over here crying like little bitches. See? She's still fucking crying, hoping somebody feels sorry for her. I've been talking small with her. I can't tell her to talk small for me. Give her somebody to talk to.
Joe, kryptonite, yeah, y'all are getting some crazy weather out there too, really. 40s and 50s, and of course certain parts, northern Cal gets snow every once in a while, blood.
After burning his fucking lips. When I turn around and kick
Man, yeah, that's pretty chilly.
the only thing that's burning is his lips.
Joe, kryptonite, take care. I heard somebody wave and I didn't catch you.
Right. I don't know what's going on, JR. These ones, yeah, 'cause he can't figure it out. He's on a two-way walkie-talkie. I'm on a fucking mobile with 40 fucking channels in it. And T-Bag can't figure out why I am stepping on him. That's when you put it ground plane.
But as far as wattage, no. That's my friend.
Off that ground plane? That's how you do that, T-Bag. Just that easy. It's got a manufacturer defect of his brain. Oh, it's true. Yeah. It's so true. T-Bag ain't got a brain. His mama's gotta tell him what to do. Just listen up to T-Bag, 44-year-old third offense drunk driving. His parents couldn't do no more. It's not how they pay his rent for him. But they ain't gotta look at him. Say, man, Mama gotta pay your rent. John down. Being a 44-year-old. Joe, third offense, drunk driving. He can't live at home because he rips his mom and daddy off. So mom and daddy stuck him in a rental lost cause, and they pay his rent for him. I can't believe 44 years old and can't hold down a fucking job. Yeah, I had 3 and I'm a 62-year-old retard of the state. Watching that mailbox, 10-4. I got it on a credit card, lost cause.
I'm just sitting back, sipping on this coffee, standing by.
Gotta wait for his mama to pay his bills. about Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo. Kansas with the rain. Come on back.
Him and Blondie's on the love boat, kid. Yeah. Sing this song to you. Blondie, you sing this song.
All right, Scooby-Doo, we appreciate the comeback and the shout back, no doubt about it. Scooby-Doo, that pickup truck's doing fine in Kansas. Your wall-to-wall treetop toll in Kansas, Thunderbolt said it. We're standing by. All right, 162 Scooby-Doo, 162 Scooby-Doo. Pleasure bit on this end. Drive careful out there around because we got some bad weather coming through Kansas City. We're sending a, what they call it, a bomb cyclone snow blizzard headed up towards Chicago.
Got sensitive balls, Carls. I'm gonna go do me a dab. Maybe you'll hear him cry.
Yeah, we're trying to make a little noise. Hey, yeah, it's a bomb cyclone. Yeah, the bomb cyclone blizzard. Yeah, it's gonna hit the East Coast pretty hard. But, hey, it's gonna be minus city for that Chiefs versus Miami Dolphins.
I need a cleanup on 17. Cleanup aisle 17, please.
Spends a lot of time on the bridge so he can get out.
We'll send them Miami Dolphins home in a can, no doubt about it. Thunderbolt, station roll. It's been a pleasure on this end. We feel to Kansas, Thunderbolt, till we do it again.
Getting all the way down. Nobody out there. Triple nickel just beating T-bag up a little bit. Just that easy. You only hear T-bag when I let him talk.
We got connection from the northwest Oregon, northwest Oregon, blowing smoking
Got all the way down.
that way. I can't make the trip, Thunderbolt. Well, Temple, Evergreen State, you made the trip right there, right back. You're blowing smoke in Fort Leavenworth, Kansas, sometimes known as Prison City.
William, I'm going to be heading over here to the 5-8 ship. Come your way, go around the top.
We're in Golden Wheatfield State, the Golden Wheatfields, Dorothy's country, kicking back with the Wizard of Oz. Right around Kansas, Fort Leavenworth, standing by.
Walking back and forth. Towards you.
Evergreen State, we got some East Coast coming in, so I'm going to take a standby. Go 10-10, listen in. That RCI 99 F4 is doing its thing on my RCI 2980, old school 2980 Thunderbolt. Got that.
William, 26 and a half.
All right, you guys, I appreciate all them flowers, man. Save some for yourself and all them happy numbers around Hello, California. Hello, California shaky ground. You made the trail right through the top. Alright, that mobile's definitely doing its deal in Kansas. Hey, California shaky grounds. Have a good day your way in the California state. Thunderbolt, Kansas. Kansas, reading the mail.
for the original of a big old dead cheese. That was a big old pile up. All I heard was Missouri. 1137 got down. That's right. But don't forget, you got to get up to get down. You gotta get up and get down. Let me see if I can get that high shit. Hey, 714, if you got a copy, turn that echo down just a touch. Turn that echo down just a little bit. Can't even hardly understand what you're saying. Here's what Will is testing. That's some good sound audio you got going on there. 1137 William. Just 3 pieces of equipment. Behringer 1202 FX mixer board into a Elysium's ME2 230.
Thank you for the flowers, my friend. 825, and I'm on the side.
Roger, well, I appreciate it. Honestly, I blame it on the mixer. It has, I think it's for all the smoothness. Which kind of makes no sense because, you know, it goes back to the I come out of the mixer, both left into the EQ, and then into the way they got me going home. And it's back to it may just be a coincidental thing, but I think it works. On time, 1137 got down. Hey, 1137, give your buddy 1137, give your buddy some listening. He wants to play a nice kiss on your butt. Hey, 1137, say one. Hey, 5150, I had a copy on you. 5150, 1137, show me state waiting. radio station audio. 1, 2, 3. I got that. Radio station 1137. Little radio, big audio, cut down.
Come out to Skip Land, 825 flatbed out here, Manhattan, Kansas. I'll let your boys. You got a copy on the mobile. Come on.
Who was that out there? 14. Show me, William.
How about that lunatic friend? You got a copy of 825 flatbed in Manhattan, Kansas. Come on.
with a wave. There's quite a few stations coming in together. 747 at Black Gold standing by.
How about that 747? You got a copy on the 825 flatbed out here in Manhattan, Kansas. Come on.
Good morning, Leprechaun.
Flatbed out here in Manhattan, Kansas. Come on.
Hope you're having a great day. It's a little bit cold out of Black Gold, but I guess that's how the game is played. In case you're sandbagging, good morning, Mean Machine, 918 to 747, standing by.
Flatbed out here, Manhattan, Kansas. Holler at your boy. Bigga, bigga.
I heard somebody call in 747, and I'm standing by.
About to skip land. 825 flatbed in the Mobile.
Mercy, Mother Nature's gone crazy.
It's another wonderful day in paradise, on top of the world, living the dream. Roger Dodger, 565, Portland, Oregon. I just heard it all because you just said it all. Yeah, you keyed up on all the noise and it went away. No doubt about it. Keep up the good work. 565 around Portland, Oregon. 747 standing by.
Thunderbolt in New York. Thunderbolt, thunderbolt, thunderbolt in New York.
No doubt about it. Mean Machine, 918. Always good to hear you out there.
918 Thunderbolt, 918 Thunderbolt, 918 Thunderbolt in New York.
Keep up the good work, Mean Machine. Another fine day in paradise, on top of the world, living the dream. Half of them know who you are.
Thunderbolt, thunderbolt in New York. Thunderbolt in New York. Say, come on.
How about it? That's it. How about it?
Hey, 421 is Thunderbolt in New York. 421 Thunderbolt. 421 Thunderbolt.
Country, Mean Machine, 747's gone again.
I saw Megan. I didn't see Jessica. Man, it's still a train wreck up in here. Like Jessica probably got her ribs in her freaking parka. I mean, you guys thought. Yeah, that's what I needed right there for sure. Just lay that hammer down.
Today. And that's a no-shitter. And today, she got really carried away with that Arctic air. And she's just getting warmed up with, I think, temperature this morning around OKC was something like 18 degrees, which I guess is pretty balmy by some people's standards, but before it's all over with, they have some snow around OKC and down a little below zero. Our poos are. I'm from somewhere. I wish you'd go back there. Roger, karma's a bitch. But you know, look at the bright side. In the blink of an eye in geologic time, all of that hazardous crap that's been put in our soil will break down into more basic compounds that have been there all along. Why, a mere 10,000 years, the Earth will be pure again. Yes, the Earth will survive. I'm not sure about other life forms, but whatever.
About a skip land, 825 flatbed out here. Greens Creek, Kansas. Come on.
What's that about Kansas City, Mo?
Greens Creek, Kansas.
Roger, yeah, you got 747 in the bullseye at Tornado Alley, but I suspect it might be moving east, but anyway, it's all right with me. Roger, on an earthquake country in California. Well, I hope you're as far as you can get away from the fault line, but anyway. We've had some OKC, or not anything big, by your standards, but I think some of that shit might have been triggered by the oil and gas industry doing all their oil and gas fracking and pumping a very vital shit down into the earth, which they should not have done. It's sickening to consider all the contamination of the planet that's going on, and then the various arrogant assholes that are grabbing control of the government. And so I don't know, I wish there's something I could do, but I might vote, but I have a suspicion that won't make any difference, but I'll probably vote anyway. Yeah, 2024 is going to be something we have not ever experienced before in terms of the political situation. I'm completely on board with what you're saying in terms of getting all these Democrats out of control now. I'm okay with a two-party system. It's just lopsided right now, out of balance. We need to get it rebalanced, for sure. And we need to arrest a lot of corrupt politicians on both sides of the aisle, sit them down in Guantanamo Bay or something, and break up a lot of the big monopolies into smaller pieces. And we used to do that, like, remember with the Bell system. And then a lot of these special laws that were enacted because of corrupt politicians favoring big business and shitting all over America, they need to be repealed or something. And we can make America great again. Of course, seal that fucking border shut and ship a bunch of these illegals back to the shithole they came from. They ought to be warming up them cargo planes as we speak.
Those are usually called outhouses or porta-johns.
But I don't know. I think I'm about done with Trump, so I've got a complete big trunk full of Trumpisms gathering dust over in the corner. And my Trump trumpet is also gathering dust over there. If anybody wants that shit. But anyway, I don't want Trump back in there. I want a sensible Republican. I want a sensible person who cares about America back in there. And it takes more than one person. We need to repopulate Congress with some intelligent life to work together again. We're supposed to have a balance of powers, the three branches of government and all that.
About that skip on 825. All right, your boys got a copy on this mobile. Come on. I got you in there, Beach Bum, 825 flatbed out here in Kansas. Want to send you a wave myself. 10-4 Beach Bum, we're out here in the Northeast blizzard. Being cold, but
acceptable in his place. Hopefully a sensible Republican, but I'm for anybody with good sense who cares about America. That's the main thing. Roger. Have a great day out there in California. 747 in Tornado Alley, standing by. Roger that, around the dock of the bay. Out there in Dirty Harry country, I'm right along.
Morning. Wow, okay. That's going to complain. Morning on the 165.
On top of the world, living the dream. Backwards. And there's got to be several AK-47s and a few AR-15s behind every blade of grass in America. Also need to, like build a lot of concentration camps after we possibly trim a little fat off prison standards, build concentration camps around America to house all the exciting new criminals and clean up the streets. That might make a difference.
Whoa! Waving, what are you doing?
Up there, radio check, Kansas 75 X-ray at the mobile.
You walked out? Walked out like you quit? Right, you said you were getting a new job.
How about you, Rock? You got this mission on? Is that old shotgun?
So you're starting on Monday the new job?
I am. Just to get up on this hill.
Fuck, I couldn't hear you.
How about that Prescott radio man? You got a copy?
Oh, roger that. Okay, yeah, now I can hear you. There you go. Well, sweet. And you got today off. Perfect. Those are the hours I'm actually awake.
Copy, Kansas 75 X-ray mobile.
Yeah, my oldest kid works at Children's Hospital, and he's the same way. He starts at 7 at night till 7 in the morning, so there's traffic, but it's going the opposite way.
I can get on up through there.
Roger that, no doubt. Yep. You have a great day too. Enjoy your day off.
Support every day. I give you a big old salute for paying bills every month. But Reno, Cornell. Studio retail, we got this thing called Social Social Security at 62 years old. You know, 'cause I worked 3 jobs when I was 44 just to pay the bills, so my mama didn't have to. Her bills.
I worked 3 jobs, walked uphill to school, in all kind of wood rain, you know, all that stuff.
62762-825 flatbed spinning away from Miller, Kansas.
In the bushes behind Billy's dad's garage. That's where you'll find T-Bag giving head with his knees in the breeze. So if you want to see T-Bag giving head, come on over to Billy's dad's garage. We keep T-Bag with the weather breeze. I can't believe it. Daddy taught him how to suck dick at 5 years old, and now we can't make him quit. His brother Tim and he's got a lot of stories. But back him up. Back him up, T-Bag. Don't tell us about your daddy wanting to stand up on the toilet giving you a golden shower. That's what he's done that. Stands on a toilet stool and gives T-Bag a golden shower. Smoke it on the box. UMBD.
Hey, do you want beach plum? Hey, beach plum, I ain't noticed in general is getting any conditions out there or break.
Yeah, I'm over here, cockeye. I'm over here. Are you gonna tell Cornhole why your handle's cockeye? I'm over here, buddy. Waving goodbye. Time around my bed. Morning, I'm trying to trailer park, and you listen to the Mark and Marty show. If you got the gate going up there, hey, trailer park. Teach them something today. Teach that cornhole how to say wiener bender. Yeah, you gotta worry about T-Bag hurting you either. He's all fucking mouth. Teach him something, TP. Teach him how to say wiener bender.
Here we go. Class is in session.
I know who it was, so the cockeye.
Prepare for a high-dollar education.
day, D-bag. All my friends are laughing at you.
I'm not driving to Olympia today. I think I'm just gonna work from home.
You can't break up for some unity, friends. Please switch out one call, my friend.
I certainly appreciate that option.
That's about average, though, isn't it?
20, 25, or 20, almost 100. That's the menu in it, I guess.
Yeah, like that one, D-bag. Ask Billy! Billy, I need a pad! I need one of Rick's pads! I don't know, Colonel. That might not be making it. That might not be making it, Colonel. I guess they got the copy made now. Hey, Jack. Right, Joe. His girlfriend out there getting mad. Beat G-Bag or what? And poof, he's gone. Just Daddy. And poof, he's gone. Who are you fooling, T-Bag? You're gone when he keys up. 347 of the diesel. Detroit Falls, and I got all the way down. Hey man, that's a good sounding radio. Billy, and all right, we'll give that a go. How's that sounding? I know that you remember. Guess I'll try that on a gate. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't even use some plastic, man. We used glass. Oh well. Oh, Gunslinger's got it for sale. Yes. Get that big deal. So, check it out. Sounds different. All right, test. Boston. I guess it's playing or not. Down yonder earlier.
Speedway.
Retired. Are you retired or what? Or what? Are you on socialistically security? Socialistically secure. Or is it just not time to go to work? Graveyard shift.
Hello there, Mr. Radio Stopper. Yeah, right. Wind's blowing something terrible wild. What's the matter there?
Well, we're just talking to you.
Didn't do a lot more for you, but
It's one of them passive.
got all the way down.
Just helps.
Well, that's right as high here than that was. You just say so. Smack your tea bag all the way down. Yeah, had more.
That's a good take one for me, big boy.
Yeah, I got it on a 30 amp switch and power. Amps it's drawing. One of them fancy. I'll turn it off and well, why don't you buy me one, bigger? I'm my old age pension. Say what are you doing? That's what you want for your birthday. We're around Detroit. Detroit balls, and I got all the way down. Well, that's the thing. They won't get you. They ain't got you that many years, so they owe you one big present to make up for it. Tell them you'd like us to have 28 pills. Roger. What up? In the bottom of it, sir. You know what I'm talking about there, Darwin. When you see up like you daggone antenna start glowing red. Well, you go get that second cup of mud. 550 pounds. old Silver Streak's doing you a good job, son.
I like it there. It's quiet. Give me extra 200 watts. That big, and I don't mind it on, but it sounds like a jet airplane. Maybe if I get up there, I can put it away from me somewhere. 293 took into airplanes down for Joe, especially in the Great Lakes.
You don't know any of the lakes, Cornhole. How would you know? You don't know.
Put it up there on the bed, on the windows. Get that dick out of your way, T-Bag. Make some room for these nuts. I'm quite surprised. Buddy, I tell you what, this is blowing something fierce through here. Great. I want Skip knocking them out. I want to know the boss is knocking them out.
Yeah, it's definitely blowing. Boy, that Cheerio 2016 is just up there.
Detroit boss, and I'm gonna get you. Like that. Right now, keep lying up there that you just got down. And we're waving at each other. Can't believe we got a conversation. Trailer park got home right now.
Snapping off at the base.
I tell you, it's cold. I think about 48 degrees though.
She'll let me buy another one.
I'm sure that. 37 degrees. Right, John, 37. Captain Jack's in there, wooden nickel. Old stomper. It's cold in the cold Gray Lakes trailer park. Let's check it out. Wait, good here. All right, Mike. Right, Joe, well, you keep it there. We ain't even...
GP, teach him something, GP. Teach him something today. Oh, how to say...
You're up there when I tee up on them.
No, I'm turn the damn radio on.
Don't send back. There you go, T-Bag. Get your damn car for you today. Not in a good way, but... long as they know Triple Nickel taking the T-Bag right out. He's looking for his girlfriend, Winterbender.
He can't see it. Stupid.
Right. One right across the road.
That's a good job, Cornhole. Go sit on the bed with BD.
Fine, but I'm gonna tell you, that wind is bad. Yeah, come on, I'll be your Huckleberry.
There you go, Cornhole. Take some of Billy's bath salt.
How about you, Stomper? Yeah, go ahead, baby. How's the wind over there? Oh, it's wet. No kidding, it's wet. I strapped in that for mine this morning. I got one talk to you.
Talk to me, Southwest Keystone, we stand Gotta say,
Big enough to get up there.
Joe, try to go bring back to
Hey, Cornwall, see Wiener Bender again. Here in the front yard.
Hey, fella. Hey, well, I got down out the health department come out there. He looked at me. He said, how do you walk? He said, well, sitting on your balls.
Yeah, I'd have stood down there on the ground and watched you.
Oh, Jim, your health piece is in my back.
Is it kind of dark?
Now I'm looking out the window at the blind.
No, that's not mine, buddy. That's it over. Mine's kind of dark. Brown.
Well, too late.
Now, medical pictures that show it putting in my head or having me cracking up. I can just imagine it going out in your yard. Spraying something right off.
Twice a year.
You got a neighbor, an unlucky neighbor, that's what that is.
I'm trying out some new adhesive.
I bet that camper's doing some rocking in the back.
That's what I was looking at. There, look, and it was blowing.
Josie on you. Bullhorn out there. Alice is in it. Is Alice?
That on the switch went off, but it came back on.
Yes, I guess over there, I don't know, somewhere on Robinson Hill Road, a truck's off in the creek. Over at Fayetteville. The radio turned down, I was listening.
Down yesterday.
All the way down. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. My creek's full too. I got a big four-wheel drive. I can get out. Got that over. You can get over it. Sun poking through his clouds here, Roger. I think it's going to turn out to be a pretty day until this evening, then the temperature's going to drop. I know, I've been keeping an eye on that temperature. We're supposed to be seeing 0, 8, 10 degrees Monday, Tuesday. We'll have to start going. I think you mean backwoods. Welcome to the weekend. Working this old school technology. Hey, 429, where you coming out of? Yeah. 410, 429, sounds good in the backwoods. 429, oh, took a 20 See you. Bye-bye. Jim on to finish him. Hello, finish him on 27.5, please. No contact on finish him. No contact on finish him on 27.5, Mr. Quiet. Got off the key on our time last night. It was 9:15 when I made my last
Country with the hammer down.
He said HBO, clear and gone. And I'm out toward California now. Hey, HBO, I got out of your way, man. Lost in the bushes behind the highway. There goes Detroit boss got down. Poor G-Bag. phone numbers and addresses. Listen up. Write it down. Send me a postcard. Lake Charles.
I think you're getting around. I think you're getting around the bottom side, worldwide. Number 2,
Just that easy.
nice.
Joe, making great time. I can't believe it.
Well, nice.
jump back in here one more time. Tell everybody to have a great day and a happy weekend ahead. Radio station 1137. Just got down.
They got snow on them. 62 years old, my mom and daddy gone.
Before I go, 390, I heard you talking. 390, 1137 over here in the Show Me State waving.
How are you this morning, Gunner? You're not sounding too good, but alive and kicking. 44 years old. We gotta pick him up. Change his clothes. Make sure he ain't wearing the same puky sweater. I'm telling you, Warren, just want to smack myself in the head at 62 years old. I smack little kids like this now. 40 years to get where I am, and T-Bag just gets it off his mama with a pantry in the corner by his little room. I'm flying over him. That's all he's got. He whines a lot. Ain't go so good for T-Bag. Said he'll listen to the games on the West Coast. And T-Bag ain't even close. He's trying to talk. You talk around the corner. How about that, Red? You hear Rick out there this morning?
Yep, he was out there.
Probably went to work today, I imagine, huh?
I didn't catch whether he was working or not.
He's on Kelly. That boy sounds real good in Detroit. He got all the way down. Listen to the gate. And try to make way made it all the way over to Kelly. 277. Sounding good in the gray rain.
Grant, take care of yourself. I'm going to get my ice cream cone. Been crazy one of them things. I don't know. I'll get out there before the machine mobile getting on that.
And 663.
Hey, how's the bridge? JR, how's the bridge? All right, everybody.
Show me slowly.
Poor G-bag. Getting beat up, can't hear nothing. Brian Joe wore in. Bunch of mud ducks out there in the pond.
Radio station, 1137. Big old flat, shot down.
Good luck on the bridge, and I will catch you on the rebound. Happy trails to you, all the way up north in New Orleans. Yep, I got you right up almost 9 pounds. Heard it all. On that old damn bridge. Adios. Taking a nap up here. He likes to be on his knees. Alright. Well, just hanging out. Watching a little TV. Who said that?
Because I'm able to talk to where I want to.
In the bush squash, behind Billy's dad's garage. Have a good day, JR. Have a good day. One on this Tommy Gun Squad, Bedway.
A mighty big belly if you're only 4 foot tall. Hello. I'm getting some good news swabbers over here.
Mike's just having his daily beach day. The Rick and Morty Show.
Hell yeah, Rick and Morty show.
Hello, Bulldog. Good day to you, sir.
Good day right on back, man. Sounding good.
I guess somebody else teabagged to be nice to me. No, that's funny.
They don't want me to do that. They don't want me to do that.
You pointed at me?
My name called.
I can see that amplifier's unkeying, keying, unkeying, keying.
So I asked his mama, can I borrow give him when you die?
Well, that was cool. We were talking for like 10 seconds and then the amp kicked in.
That's what I was, you know, I was trying to say the same thing, but I couldn't have my foot.
No doubt.
Hold on, I think you... Can you hear that guy up on the bridge? 75's got something to say. Listen up.
He stopped in for a haircut.
So he stepped in for a haircut.
Truck drivers usually don't get haircuts too much.
All that powder coming off of him. Can't tell him he's snorting or eating donuts.
He likes to be tugged. He likes that hair to be tugged. Oh yeah, yep, looks like a girl.
What happened to T-Bag? I thought he was gonna smack me.
He's on the phone.
Joe, he on the phone.
He's always on the phone. Checking his conditions up to the bridge. The only CB up there is local. Real local.
Glenn, where you been?
I only got 2 blocks.
You're a 110 crew.
Yeah, the 110 crew that only gets around 2 blocks.
You know he stepped on T-Bag.
Famous or the baby?
2 blocks on my little green box. Licking frozen boogers all over the United States.
I got T-Bag down to 0.9 miles. If somebody had an antenna to handle all this shit, I'd love to roll this thing uptown one day. Shut him completely down, even to Blondie. Oh God, would I shut him down? Well, it'd be epic. If I put my amp at Rick's antenna, put a ground plane up, there would nothing be coming through there. Tenfold. They're in love with you, Cornhole. Shit, T-Bag, he can't even get a job. Retirement's gonna be wonderful for him. Worldwide.
I'm becoming famous.
What's the third one?
T-Bag calls me. Yeah, he calls me BB now.
GD or BB?
BD. So Bulldog BD.
Oh no.
I was starting to question maybe he was looking in the window and seen my BD.
Yeah, he'll practice.
You still got your power?
He got all day to think about it.
Oh, the other dog hasn't got his turned back on yet. Hey, I was talking about. Just call me Mr. Worldwide. There's about to.
What happened to Peely? Peely, wake up.
And a cow. He did well. Those people.
I don't know.
That thing hits the ground down there. It's busted to the head. I hope it keeps peace. You'll be able to keep people around. I believe that. drinking a cup of coffee. Could be, could be. Looks like it broke it out. I'm a happy camper. All right, then, bro. There you go. I'm getting more money to buy bigger stuff, dude. You think I need to go bigger? That costs you a whole lot of money. If it hasn't already.
Alright, well, T-Bag's having lunch with his mama. I better go get some stuff done. I'll be back.
Yeah, he went to go all his Macintosh rather than a CD.
Shit you find in junkyards is, yeah, a bunch of garbage.
Because they can't. Your truck's simple. They go ahead and give me another monster. The Obama cycle, they call it. Your Uncle Manny. They don't want none. Right, Joe. And they don't want none.
'cause I have plenty for 'em.
Joe, that's right. He loves to suck on that big boy right there. He loves it, loves it, loves it.
Right, Joe. Hear my buddy roundabout out there? I'll say I hear a roundabout. And Triple Nickel just got down.
Got down right there. Triple nickel, wait it.
Right, Joe. And I just got down right there. We'll leave him roundabout. Hell yeah. You might hear that fake one coming here and maybe tomorrow. He might be here late tonight, but maybe tomorrow. Who knows? He likes to sneak in and sneak out.
I get 25 people in here. 25.
Teabag shut it off. He didn't want to be embarrassed. Feeling pain is enough. Joe, am I damn right? Damn it. Oh, I say. All right, gotta go. Bye, Critter. You don't want to talk to me, right?
How you doing? What are you doing, old boy? We ain't about to bother you, really? Audio check, my boy. Audio.
just had...
I'm trying to get my job to work, dude. I'm tired of being the 1-2-block fucking neighborhood guy. I want to get my name called.
Well, you gotta turn this dial and turn that dial and then turn this dial again and then go back to that dial and you should be alright.
I got a technician. They told me don't fucking touch it. Who told you to touch it? I said, I don't know. I just looked at all the buttons. Bulldog told me I could turn it. Wipers can just key it up and talk and talk and talk. So I don't know what to believe. Maybe I don't get out. Maybe I do get out. Maybe I wish I did get out, like teabag, like smacking somebody down.
What the hell? Oh, because usually when somebody comes from that, I've got to touch it. Yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's just... What I gotta do it.
Costs too much money, dude. You start turning this and turning that down the head. What a snowball in a ice hole. I told you, you blew Billy's radio up.
Why you saying all that?
Last thing I want to do is blow Billy's radio up.
No fish. She might not worry about
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a snowman here at somebody. That's when you get the squiggly lines in it. When you're talking, you can see all the squiggly lines in it when you're talking. Processor. Mama said I better process the situation before she got home. Alright. Fucking Kevin over here. He's so fucking smart, dude. I just wish Kevin would get money. Kevin knows. I'm still using a 1954 from out of the 088 Magnolia State I've got. Downtown in the northwest corner of Portland, Oregon. You're loud. It's all good, yeah.
I'm running away, man. I can turn on my neighbor's massage chair, all the touch lamps. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the radio. It's 110. It don't even get around the block.
Rods all on to Northern California, Coyotes in Virginia. Rods, where you been, Blondie? Sounding good in the hills of Virginia. Rods on to you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, shoot. Come on out there, Bernie. I said, come on out there, Bernie. 555 Detroit. Balls got there. Right there, 74. Up there in the northwest corner, man. That's all I got. There's a whole room for is the northwest corner. Triple nickel Detroit boss. And I'm waving right back here, dude. Oh, wait, cover him up. He must be actually talking to somebody. Girl. Sure he is. Right there, 71. One of my locals might yell right there. 74, till we do it again. Detroit Boston. He must have an emergency contact on the other side of the world to be running higher like he runs. I don't think he did that much fire. I have no idea, but he covered up everything in South Carolina. This is 316 down here. Man, you sounding good down here. You sound like a local. You get up down here. That's what I heard. 383. 383. Triple nickel, Detroit, Boston. Let's go.
Trailer Park waving at you 151. Good to hear you. Yep, it's rough and tough, no doubt. I just heard you in there. I wanted to yell at you. Happy New Year.
Caught me day out there, G-Man, 155 in South Carolina waving. All right, man. Good talking to you. Hope y'all got some decent weather out there. Fixing to get a thunderstorm about 4 o'clock this afternoon, so trying to get a little talk time in. Talk at you later. Have a good one. 155, standing by. You think there'll be more chairs? Way down. Flip that switch at one way. Detroit Falls.
closest So what I got an idea. But I'm just wondering